Okay, welcome back, everybody. Guys, what the fuck is this conversation?
We're just having a normal conversation.
Viewers, you didn't have to hear that, but Grant and them were sharing stories of shitting their pants.
No.
We
were talking about how I and Silas have never shit our pants as adults, but we have pissed ourselves as adults. Caden is not us. That boy.
Look, I didn't know what Long Island
Charlie
iced tea
and
was.
the Chocolate Factory. Apparently,
I didn't know what Long Island iced teas were, and I had like 4 of them. Okay,
4.
I didn't taste the alcohol. I didn't know it was alcoholic.
Exactly.
I had 4 of them.
4
so yeah,
touch me.
That was pretty bad. All right.
All right. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. If you were here for our shit show of a session last Sunday, hopefully today's a little bit better. It was kind of a mess all around, but we are going to have some fun here today. Hopefully, we have a lot planned. It could be a shorter stream depending on how moronic these guys are. It might be a longer, depending on if they're actually a little bit smart. We don't know. Hopefully we're aiming for 4 hours, but it might be 2 if they are really struggling. We will be live again tomorrow for tomorrow night, and then our plan is to do the Sunday or next Sunday as well. And if we do 2 sessions for this island, we'll have to do another week. If we only do 1 session this week, or like 1 island for today, okay. If today is this full island, then next Sunday will be our last episode of Act 2, and we will take a little bit of a break until January, where we will come back with a new cast member as well. We have someone else joining as well, so
he's from the Copacabana.
They were singing that right before we started. But he will also be joining that. So, anything else we want to cover before we get into the recap? Okay. Cool.
Nada.
Anyone want to take a point of get a point of inspiration for a recap?
It was an absolute shit show, and we shouldn't recap it.
I actually don't know because I was banished.
Hey, Grant, you got anything to add to that?
So we fought. All right, so we we came to after the fight with the dragon in the cave, right? So we made our escape after we found a document that said, you never should have left or whatever. And we come to find out that all of the people in the cave village that we had been in earlier had disappeared. And there was blood on the walls. And then Silas made it to the top of the mountain and found an altar. Apparently that wasn't supposed to happen. So we tried to follow the story as best we could. And we eventually basically ran away and then ran back for story purposes. We got back to the top of the mountain and we fought the daughter of the leader.
Oh, yeah.
And then Marin took over her body, used her as a mouthpiece, and talked to Clyde and kind of baited him into getting super angry. And then Clyde turned into a sad skeleton guy. And then we tried to rob a town of poor people. We probably shouldn't have done that.
Not a single family heirloom among them.
Yeah, because they were all in the cult one. So anyone who took anything of value went to the cult.
They didn't have anything.
Yeah, you were super robotic through that. So anyway, Grant, you get a point of inspiration today. Good job. That was actually, honestly, probably our best recap that we've had. If I'm being honest, I don't even think I need to recap. I think that was exactly it.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Anything that I'll add to that? The sorceress who they beat was Kara, who was the daughter of not the cult leader, but the survivor
people
group,
in the cave.
the Children of the Light.
Yeah.
Clyde became like basically burned off his flesh and muscles and all that, leaving behind a shadow, and now can teleport. He could teleport the other day, but it works for story purposes that he can teleport now. He became skeleton, which is like this charcoal skeleton, and he got his gun back from Victor as well. That was another thing. That's a big thing. And the crystal started to turn red. Imagine like bleeding a kyber crystal. That's basically what happened. For any Star Wars fans out there. And yeah, that's about it. You guys were kind of banished from the island after trying to rob them. And you managed to... They kind of sent you on this little dinghy out, but there managed to be a passing merchant ship like just by that you were able to kind of row to, and they stopped for you and let you on. And Chris, oh, also, the big thing I forgot to mention, Marin also cursed you guys, now having a second shadow that is spying on you, keeping track on you, and very unsettling for you. Chris suggesting to try to find a way to get rid of it, break the curse, starting on Marsahai to try and see if some of his former friends can help with their problem. And that is where we will be picking up. As you guys begin to walk through this little town, this is not a big town. It's like where merchants usually will come when they're trading with Marsahai, and they don't want to go through the gate into the temple. They will be at this town, they'll trade, and then people will import it to the temple. So there's like maybe like there's like an inn, there's a tavern, and a couple small shops, but there's not really this big city. It's this small kind of coastal town outside of this. And in front of you and on the other side of this town is this giant golden dome. And it is completely made of light, and you see people just kind of standing on either on one side of it or on the other, and it catches your attention a bit as some of the merchants begin to unload and move stuff through the town.
What do we want to do, fellas? The world is our oyster, as the kids say.
Well, I don't know, because we're here to cleanse a curse that I don't have.
That's true.
And I also don't.
I say, fuck these kids. We don't need to help them. They're big boys.
Pardon?
I'm confused. Is there like is the entire city like an entire city encased in this dome of light?
No. So the city is on the outskirts of this. This basically, the entire island is surrounded by this dome, and you just have this little like coastal town where merchants will come and drop stuff off that's outside of it. But beyond this dome is this giant jungle with this large river that you can kind of make out. And from what Chris has told you, you can assume that there is a temple towards the center of it.
Oh God, Chris could have said something.
He said it on the boat.
Just giving Caden shit. God. Then I guess I'll go walking up towards the wall of light.
I'm gonna follow him.
I'll walk behind them, yeah.
Yeah. Moonder and Kunker just kind of following behind. They're kind of staring at the next shadow. They've been keeping an eye on it, really trying to make sure. Like they've been poking at it with sticks and stuff over the ship. Like come on, do something, kind of thing.
Good question,
So
Chris.
this wall of light, does anyone have like anything that can like investigate exactly what it is? Is because I'm gonna be honest.
Are people
I-
passing through it or just standing on either
Yeah.
side?
You do see some people. Actually, you know what? Make a perception check.
Oh, all of us?
Anyone who is observing it or like questioning it.
Okay. Go away.
Man, that's not good.
28.
Not very
28. Okay. But actually, both Clyde and Victor are kind of observing this, and they don't see the merchants walking through, but you do see some people in robes with a like little ring on, this golden ring that kind of flashes, similar to what Chris has, that are kind of going in and unloading or taking these boxes off of the outside of the gate and bringing them onto like little dinghies and moving them through and selling them down the river.
I'm gonna walk up to it and like Captain Jack style, like wavily try to put my hand through it.
Okay. 1 second here. Let me get this pulled
Oh no, I'm gonna lose my arm.
up. No.
It's already
Roll
only
initiative.
attached by sheer willpower. There's no tendon.
Roll initiative.
As I want you to make an Arcana check as you do it.
Man, I'm not good at that either.
12. As you put your hand through, you feel this holy energy you have not felt since before your wife was killed. You feel that the gods are here. You feel the energy of the gods as you put your hand through, and beyond that gate, you feel a warmth, a calmness you haven't felt in years.
I'm gonna
do
look
you
back at you real suspiciously.
What do you feel, Clyde?
Calm.
Hmm.
Which I feel like does not make a whole lot of sense for me.
I'd like to walk up and put my hand on it. So like see what I feel.
Make a perception check.
10.
Damn. There's the first one of the night for Grant.
2 rolls in, baby.
Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. Speaking of rolls, I forgot to grab my dice. 1 second. Okay. So, as you put your hand in, you feel this kind of surge of power. Not this calmness that Clyde feels, but almost like a confidence boost. Like someone you actually cared about gave you a really nice compliment, you know? It gives you a little boost of energy, and you feel a little bit more confident as you put your hand through it.
All right. I just want to like keep walking through with my arm extended slowly.
Okay. As you continue walking, that feeling kind of reverberates throughout your whole body, and you stand up a little straighter. You know, you puff out your chest a bit as you begin to, instead of walk and kind of like stalk the way you normally do, you begin to saunter a bit.
Like strut.
Yeah, you're strutting. You know, this is your place now. You know.
This feels pretty nice.
Unlike Victor, I'm gonna pull my hand back and then just try teleporting to the other side.
Okay. I want you to make a dex saving throw.
Oof. Come on, baby.
25.
25. You try to teleport through the gate as suddenly you slam into the gate and bounce back, but your quick reflexes causes you to like extend your arm and push yourself off before it throws you back.
We had back-to-back nat ones, by the way.
Yeah, that's insane.
I'm gonna just kind of say from behind them, are you two not familiar with Asani's light?
Nope.
Bitch, do I look familiar?
The light is considered a blessing on this island. It helps people feel whole, whether it be the calmness or memories of the past, or even a strut in your stride. But it's something that's special local to this island.
Clyde's gonna
Oh,
give a long look up at the entire dome and then just silently walk through.
Well, I don't see any reason to question this, fellas. Let's go.
Munder
just start walking away.
Munder and Kunk begin to walk. Munder begins clutching his holy symbol on his chest as he walks through, and Kunk is kind of fidgeting with his little arrowhead on his wrist. And they walk through, and Munder, his shoulders aren't as slouched anymore. He's begins to stand up taller instead of going from 5 foot, he becomes 5'1". Kunk begins to just get the smile on his face that you haven't seen since you were back on Lima when he first saw his wife again.
Peru?
Roll a d20. Fucking dick.
That joke will never get old.
To you.
Exactly. I'm the only person that it matters to.
It's not about making others laugh, it's about making myself laugh.
Exactly. You can't live for the joy of others because you'll never be satisfied.
Yeah.
Always live for your own joy.
Pretty much.
Well, Mr. Deacon, are we going? Because I don't like it here, and I don't know where we're going.
I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna walk to the wall and kind of outreach my hand, and then like a couple inches from the wall, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna lower my hand, and I'm kind of just gonna say, I'm afraid I may not be able to follow you all for this part.
I'm gonna grab him and yank him.
I'm gonna move my hand away. I'm not gonna let him pull me in.
Chris, make a just do. You can do acrobatics or athletics, depending on whether you want to try and pull from his grasp or dodge it. Clyde, you can do the same whether you want to try and like toss him in or yank him.
I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna beat him in a check here, but acrobatics would be dodging, I presume.
Acrobatics is dodging. Strength would be just kind of like he grasps on you and you rip free from his hand.
20. All right, good roll.
Fair enough.
Damn.
That's my only good roll for the night. Oh. What happened? My natural dice was higher. Does this mean that I win?
Technically, yes. I believe that is the case.
So I'm gonna kind of dodge his grab,
thinking EM's rules.
and
Yeah,
I'm going
real
to
cool.
say,
Really cool.
and I'm gonna say, there are reasons that I don't feel able to pass through the dome, to let myself feel the warmth of Asani's light.
Bitch, if you
Back-
think I'm walking through this entire stanky ass fucking jungle without you, you're wrong.
As you say that, you hear a dude clear his throat, and as you turn, there's just a single dude on a dinghy fit enough for 4 people, just with his hands folded behind his back. He goes, "Yeah, you don't have to walk. You can just take the boat with us."
I still ain't going.
But when I was here, I was a different man. I was Asani's strider, and I was the man that Marsahai needed. But I don't feel that way anymore. This war and this past and what it's done to me, I don't feel pure or worthy of Asani's light anymore. I don't think I'm going to be able to pass through. And so I'm gonna back up a couple more steps, and I'm gonna kind of sit down, like near like a fence post kind of thing that's near the gate.
I'll join him.
Okay.
I'm not leaving the light.
You see Munder and Kunk begin to kind of climb onto the dinghy, just kind of staring at the rest of the group, just shrugging shoulders, be like, well, this is a nice little seat, and they just kind of sit down.
Please don't. There's no reason to stay behind for me. Go with the others. They'll need you.
I'm just gonna take a long sip from whatever drink I got, and it's just gonna flow over my bones.
Chris,
I like to imagine it just like falls to the bottom of your jaw.
Yeah, it falls to the bottom of his jaw, splashing a bit and getting a little on your armor, which you kind of like wipe away so it doesn't rust.
Yeah,
Actually, it's alcohol, so I guess it wouldn't. Never mind.
Also, it will still be sticky, so I'm gonna wipe it off and just like wipe my hand on like the grass.
Fair.
Or like on the floor.
On Kunk's, or not Kunk, on Collide's bones, you know, just.
And then I guess I'm sitting there, so I'm going to go ahead and read the journal because I don't have any intention of going through the light wall.
Okay. Because we talked about this before, because we didn't do a page last session for reasons.
Yeah.
Then we will go ahead and finish the book. We think this would be a perfect time to finish the last 3 pages of this journal. One sec. I fucking forgot to pull this up on my iPad. All right, there we go. Okay. So this is what, page 5? Yes, page 5. All right. It is here. I must skip ahead. The next 5 years remain a blur to me, for I remained in hiding. Ran from one underground base to another. And this brings us to the 10th year. The year of my greatest mistake. The first battle of Mirosphere. I had heard reports that General Deacon had planned to marry another general, one in the Lanerian army. My soldiers were being slaughtered daily. I needed a solution to save their lives, but I knew peaceful resolutions would only mean the death of my family. Please note that this is not an excuse for my actions. I am merely describing the state of mind at the time. In a moment of weakness, I had devised a plan to strike during the ceremony. It was held in a place once called the Temple of Giri, now dominated by Fjord worshippers. Why did it have to end up like this? Why was I forced to do such cruel things to you? These questions still plague my mind. Your face that day still haunts my every waking moment. And then you see some dots. Due to unforeseen storms, my army was delayed, and we arrived a day late. The ceremony had concluded, and for the first time since the sorcerers arrived on Hiroma, we were met in open combat. This is where my most regrettable action lies. I had managed to draw Chris away from his wife and forced him to heal injured troops. I saw my chance, and I took it. I slayed his wife on the battlefield, an action that slayed Chris in turn. This was the day I had managed to create a new weapon, one of great destruction that could fight the sorcerers. However, this was also the day I had doomed Daxus. For in an effort to save my soldiers, I had solidified the destruction of my people. Saline Shriek was not the only weapon I had created that day. Bathed in the blood of his beloved, the Harbinger of Hyzal was born. End of page 5. And if you want to take like a break between each page, we can. Kind of. How's Chris feeling?
I'm gonna internalize that a lot because like for me in a sense I've never known him to regret. I've just known him as like this vicious like barbaric man, and so like the fact that he has like these raw emotions, especially like regret and doubt and stuff, is like very like obviously going to change like my view of him and stuff. We're not change, but it's gonna put a lot of things like in a new perspective to think about.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm kind of gonna sit and internalize that for a while I guess we let the others go on ahead just to kind of keep the story going and also like, you know, give me time to think.
Mm-hmm. So as he's reading, what is the rest of the crew doing?
Probably next to him while he read that.
I'm standing in the light, just like looking at myself, like looking at my arms and hands.
He's got the mirror out.
I like to imagine he thinks he's glowing in this, but he is not
Yes.
at all.
You're absolutely right.
You're not
You're
glowing
absolutely
at
right.
all. You are just normal. It is beyond the gate. It is not like it is brighter or anything. It is literally just like it's just the gate itself is light, and beyond it is just jungle. you just have a warmer feeling inside, more confident. Oh shit. Kunk and Munder are kind of just like laying back, twiddling their thumbs, staring at the sky or the light, just enjoying
I'm just gonna
themselves.
hop on this
Actually-
wagon thing.
So I want to know if I can do this since Clyde is waiting with me.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to, we'll kind of backtrack slightly and just say that this happened. I'm going to, out of appreciation for like him trusting me and him staying with me and stuff, I'm going to actually read the journal. Like when I'm reading the journal, I'll read it out loud with him so he can hear it.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's cool.
Understand kind of what I'm going through and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So Clyde, you heard all of that. Victor, it's a
I heard
little
about
far
that.
away from you, but you were maybe able to make out some words.
Stay next to me now.
I am so absorbed and so infatuated with the feeling of the light that I am not listening.
Okay, cool. Do we want to move on to page 6?
Sure, and I'll continue to read it out loud to Clyde.
Okay. The next 10 years were a result of this foolish action. I had begun to hear stories of a glowing man called the Harbinger of Hyzal from my soldiers. In hindsight, I know it was Chris. However, at the time, it seemed to be a new man. He no longer wore the robes of a cleric. Instead, he was donned in armor, shredding through my men without care for his own. The things I did, the things I saw, they're too horrific for me to document. Let them burn with the rest of Haroma. The 20th year of the war marked the second Battle of Mirasphere. A long-awaited battle where I finally got to go toe-to-toe against the Harbinger. At first, I was able to hold my own. But soon his helmet fell, and I saw what lay underneath. This was not Chris. This was not a man of hatred. This was a man of hatred. A weapon forged for the sole purpose of killing me. As I looked upon his fiery white eyes, I saw my end. Strangely, I accepted it. However, when he stood above me, weapon raised in the sky, he froze He said nothing to me that day, but he lowered his weapon and left me. I called my men off. We had lost that battle, and Chris had beaten me. It is here I can finally confess a solemn truth I have kept hidden for a decade. I wish he had killed me that day. It would have made it easier for everyone. Perhaps even spared my family. I still don't know why he allowed me to live. But one thing is clear. Even though I lost that battle, I had slain the Harbinger of Hyzal. End of page 6.
I'd say that chapter definitely has me. I'm still gonna kind of like sit there for a bit, but it's a lot less emotional than the 5th page.
That's
I'd say.
You know why you obviously froze, but
yeah,
that was his perspective on being like, what the fuck happened? Like, he was so ready to kill me, and all of a sudden, he let me go. And so that was not the emotionally charged one. This next one is.
yeah.
Yeah.
And how many pages are there again?
There's 7 pages, so we're on the last page now.
Okay. Are we fine with just finishing off the last page then?
I'm good with it. Everyone else? Cool.
You're the DM.
Sure.
I was just
Cool,
meaning, like,
okay.
do you guys want to? Are you guys wanting to move on and all that? All right. The 7th page. The last 10 years are of utter unimportance. Neither side dealt severe blows, and with the removal of the Pernian army, others began to pull out as well. Soon, we were left alone on an island of sand and heat. Thankfully, with the remaining lumber from Umberwood, we managed to build a ship and sail home. It is there I was finally reunited with my family after 3 decades at war. I cherished them. Yet I know how they felt about me. My beloved Mana was often solemn and bore the guilt with me. Until she took her own life but a week ago. Hessa looked at me with such disdain. I cannot blame her. I had abandoned her when she was only 10. Young Doxa is what fears me the most. He looks at me as if I'm a hero, and I fear he might try to follow in my footsteps. I only pray Hessa can lead him down the right path, for I know I have failed them both. And this brings me to the current day, writing this journal. I have been given a new mission by Jolu. I have been told to wage war against Erosia, to proclaim myself as the new king of Arconia. However, I will not do it. It is here I make my final stand, a last act of defiance against my true enemy. The letters have been sent. I have already set in motion for Rheinald to attack. As I write this, I hold the letter in my hand. A forgery I created, meant to make everyone think Rheinald has killed me and my generals. I have already summoned them to the throne room. I write this in the hopes that you will one day find it, Chris. I pray you grow to understand my actions, and why I was forced to hurt you. I am sorry for the pain I have caused you. In another life, perhaps we could have been allies. I know you must hate me, but I ask only one favor, in the hopes you are as good of a man as I believe you to be. Please, have mercy on my children, for I know the gods will not. End of page 7. End of journal.
What a bitch, am I right?
I got goosebumps listening to that.
So, as the realization hits that it has been a believed thing for a long time that King Rheinald attacked out of anger after his father was killed and he became the new king. Joker revealing that he actually killed himself and his generals. It's definitely.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like sob, but I'm gonna definitely like put the kind of journal down on my lap and like lean my head back and just kind of like cry a little bit, but not like sob, just kind of like tear up type of deal.
I'd like to hit the Anakin. What have I done?
Last night, Jake, you weren't paying
I'm
attention.
thinking about like he's
No,
like
I know.
he's like have mercy on my kids. I'm like, well, I had sex with one of them and I killed the other, so I technically
really-
fucked both of them.
he hit the like Dr. Evil. How about no?
How about no?
Hey, I mean,
I
one's
can't
still
even call
alive. So.
Moonder mini me because I think he's like an inch taller than me.
He is an inch taller than you, yeah. When he stands up straight, he's 2 inches taller.
Yeah.
If he's calling anyone mini me, he's calling you that, you know.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's was very different than I expected that to be. I didn't expect anything near that. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Why do you think I was so excited to read the journal, dude? It was like just completely
That's
shifting
fair.
Chris's perspective.
Yeah. I accomplished that, that's for sure.
Well, you guys.
I mean, I'm still gonna. I will still not enter the Dome of Light, and so I will usher the everyone else to continue.
Moonder has begun dozing off in the dinghy while Kunk is still just kind of staring up at the sky.
Kunk is T-posing. He's a non-existent he's a non-existent player character right now.
He's just. You guys ever seen like the giant arrow thing in Gmod, where it's just that's Kunk right now?
Yeah.
It's just a giant arrow symbol.
Yeah, the CS textures are missing.
Yeah, yeah. What is Clyde doing during this?
He's passed the fuck out. He got
Snoring
told a
or
bedtime
no?
story and he fell asleep. Can a skeleton snore? That's the real question.
No,
but his
technically
bones
not
can
because you don't have a
rattle.
nose.
But his bones
But
will
you do-
rattle.
But you do have a snot bubble, despite not having a nose.
He's got me there.
Yeah.
He's got me there.
It defies all logic, but it's like this chaotic red energy that's just kind of like blowing in and out.
His eyes are like glowing up and going
Yeah, no,
out as he's
when-
like.
When you are looking at it, Chris, it's like literally all light has faded from him. It literally just looks like a burnt skeleton with a red snot bubble. It makes no sense to your eyes.
I'm just in the light, goofy ass smile on my face, polishing my crowbar.
I'm sitting here with my crowbar. I got lotion on my crowbar.
Just a fell in his crowbar, you know.
I can go on and move into the cutscene if you guys would like, but it's gonna make no fucking sense.
What do you want?
No.
us to do?
No. You don't get to play that.
All right,
Well,
fellas.
I just
I'm
I
gonna
The
start
king has to
walking.
go.
I'm gonna start walking just into the jungle.
How are you gonna manage that? There's just a giant river in front of you with a dock. There's no real way to get to the jungle unless you're swimming downriver.
Well, if I'm swimming with the current or swimming up the current.
You gotta like you swim with the current, but you also have to get to like the side of it. But it looks like a pretty strong current.
I'll just end up further. I'll walk up the river from the point I want to land at. Figure out how fast the current's going and then swim.
Okay.
Pretty simple. I've done it before personally.
As you dive in, the dude who is standing on the boat with Kunk and Munder just watches you going, "The fuck is this idiot doing?" and dives in after you, trying to make sure you don't drown, and because he's prepared to heal you.
Adept swimmer. I'm a very good swimmer.
You're really more of a good like clinging on to driftwood.
Hey,
Oh, I
here's the thing,
finally found the GIF. I found
I've
one of them
I've walked up the riverbank. That way, when I get in,
Whoa,
I start
whoa,
swimming
whoa,
towards
whoa,
the
whoa.
other bank.
Whoa. Make a strength saving throw, buddy. You gotta fight the river a bit.
Gotta fight the river, and the river's
Make sure it
gonna fight back.
make sure it doesn't pull you too far. It pulls you pretty far. You start going down the river pretty quickly, and
It's fine. I'll still make it to the other bank eventually.
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
just be
You
further
just
down river and
you
have
just
to walk back up.
now I have to ask this for. Are you going to the south or the north side?
Wait, where did we land on the island?
So you were on the eastern side, where that town is. So are you going to the northern jungle or the southern?
I thought we were going to the middle jungle.
There's a middle temple, but Victor
Okay,
decided
that's
to
over.
completely just jump in the river.
Hey, I'm feeling like $1,000,000 right now. Nothing can hurt me. I am going to hold on. I need to look at something.
Are you gonna look at the crudely
What-
drawn map that doesn't show you anything?
What is in a disguise kit?
What?
What?
Silas, this is what we're talking about when I say he's trying to be creative, but just in the worst possible fucking way.
Yeah, I'm gonna disguise myself as Michael Phelps.
I want to disguise myself as the river.
Become a rock.
He's trying to pull a fucking PETA in Hunger Games. I know him. I know what he's doing.
No.
Yeah, that's a yes.
No.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is make a makeshift compass out of a needle.
Why would that be in a disguise kit? That would, if anything, that would be in one of your fucking bags.
Why would a needle not be in a disguise
Grant?
kit? Sometimes you gotta put shit together.
That's
Austin, permission to metagame a little?
yeah. Go ahead.
Austin or Grant, your favorite fucking spell that you love to use in combat could help you out a lot right now.
Oh man.
Really? Thunder Wave, huh?
Think about how it works.
I cast heat metal on the river. No.
I command the river to approach.
Wait, why would this help?
Because it's
Just
the
a
way
wave
it
of
works.
thunder. I could just like propel myself.
If you aimed it below you.
That's a great idea. I'm gonna do that. I never thought about using it that way.
I have
didn't
no
think that was
idea
something
what the fuck is happening at this point.
Basically, I'm teaching him that he can fly around like Bakugo if he really tried.
The river has to roll saving throws.
No, the river doesn't get saving throws.
The river just fails.
The water just moves, buddy. I'm still in the river, right? I haven't made it across.
I guess you haven't told me which bank you're trying to get to.
So the river cuts through the island.
Yes, and presumably
direction?
leads to the temple from what Chris has told you.
So it's leading out to sea away from the temple.
Yes, pretty much.
Now, Grant, this might be the result, but it's so worth the effort.
We'll save it. We'll save it for a rainy day. You know what, Austin? I'm just gonna follow the river. I'm just gonna start walking along the river.
Okay.
I didn't realize. I thought the river was facing the other direction. Like I thought it
Wait,
was.
what do you mean you're walking alongside the river?
Because if the river originates in the middle of the island, right where the temple is,
Yeah.
like you said,
Can Punk throw a rope to him?
Well, he's already gone pretty far downstream at this point. Unless this is all happening in 2 seconds, he's backtracked so many times. I don't know what the fuck's actually going on anymore.
I'm just gonna get to the nearest bank because I was too hasty. I didn't realize. I thought the river was going north to south, not east to west or west to east.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I had the orientation of the river messed up.
I probably described it bad.
I just wanted to take a little dip at the end of the day. So I'm just going to get to a riverbank and start walking along the river towards the temple.
Okay. Which side of the jungle are you on? Are you on the north or the south side?
Which side is everybody else on?
Everyone else is still in the fucking town, apparently.
I'm on the south side.
Okay. So are you walking towards the temple or back towards the others? What?
I'm walking towards the temple.
Okay. Interesting. Kunk and Moonder kind of call out to you, just really confused about what you're doing, but Moonder is just kind of like, just waves off.
Come on, guys.
The cleric who saw you get onto the bank just kind of goes back towards the boat and hops back on there and uses a spell to completely dry himself off. I don't remember which spell it is, but I feel like there is one that I remember seeing. Anyway, he casts heat robes to dry himself.
I was gonna say if he's wearing metal, I can dry him.
But as you begin walking, you see a couple wildlife to your left. There's actually, give me a perception check.
Okay, I see. 27.
Holy shit! Hey, first good roll that you've had today. Anyway, you see some wildlife. Nothing dangerous, like some nice bunnies in a jungle. It really surprises you, but there seems to be wildlife of all sorts. You see a couple snakes, but none of them look like poisonous or venomous or whatever. I can't remember which one. I think it's venomous, right? Yeah.
Venomous.
Yeah. You see some mice scurrying around and a couple brightly colored birds in the trees as you've been walking through this. The trees are very tall. It's obviously a jungle, you know.
I'm just in awe. Just like a giant smile on my face. Chest puffed out, like my shoulders are bouncing back and forth. I got a damn skip in my step, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Is Clyde still asleep at this point?
Yeah, he's not leaving Chris's side.
Okay. As the Victor, you are in awe, you start to hear this sound of water sloshing along the river as you kind of turn to see the guy in the boat with Moonder and Kunk begin rowing down, going a little bit faster than you slightly as they begin rowing down the river.
Hey, fellas. I just keep walking.
They wave to you like Forrest Gump, or is that the right? Yeah. Is that the right Tom Hanks
like
one?
One hand on his back and like the other one's like going really fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's what Kunk's doing. And after several hours at this point for you that it takes them about an hour to get to the river. It takes you like it takes at least 2 hours of walking to get there for you. You finally see them stopped, kind of puzzled, as they look upon this giant wall. And Caden, Silas, even though your characters aren't there, I will allow Caden and Silas to join in to help. I will not allow Chris and Clyde to help, but Caden and Silas can help, can help Grant out here. As you gaze upon the stone, it's the stone wall that has 3 circles carved into it with writing in common.
In common, okay.
It is in common, so you can read it. Sorry, I need to take a drink. My throat's getting real gravelly.
before you talk anymore, at some point I just want to investigate to see if I can find any other writing anywhere.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 8.
You look around, but nothing catches your eye immediately. You're like not investigating real hard. It's pretty bright.
I'm still in a good mood.
And
you know, I'm
and
not,
this is a
like-
giant like pyramid temple. It is really stunning, so that kind of like catches your attention for a bit and doesn't really halt your I don't know how you
progress.
Yeah, your progress.
So these giant circles,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
They're just how big are these stones?
So it's just this giant stone wall with 3 small circles in a triangle and then writing next to each.
How big are the circles though? And are they also made of stone?
They're just carved into the wall, so they're about, I don't know, 10 inches in diameter.
Okay. Can I tell approximately like how thick the wall is?
From where you're at, this is not like just a single wall. This is like in the temple, like you're at the edges of the temple, and it's just this wall blocking the river. So you can't really see the other side of it. You can only see that it's just this wall. So you're not quite able to make out how deep it is just based off of that, because it's a temple.
Okay. What does it say?
So you notice 3 writings on it. At the bottom left, you see a riddle. Actually, you see riddles on all 3. The bottom left says, I am a tool to most, a weapon to some. I come in many forms, and I am quick to succumb. What am I?
What?
Crowbar.
That was my first thought, actually.
You said you're yelling crowbar?
Wait, why is
Crowbar!
crowbar just become...
As you yell out crowbar, the guy turns to you, gives a slight wave, and you don't see anything happen on the wall.
Oh.
I'm just gonna
Alright.
do that fit crowbar really well.
What was the riddle again? Because I can't remember the first 2
Here,
letters.
I can put in the
That
riddle
would be
I would
awesome.
yeah,
That'd be
type it
awesome.
in
out.
Discord.
Yeah.
It's I'm a tool to most, a weapon to some. There's one line. I
Until
come
the
in many
most, a weapon to
forms.
some. I come in many forms, and I'm quick to succumb.
To succumb.
Is it magic? Would it be magic?
How would magic succumb?
When you run out of spell slots, aka running out of mana. A tool to most, there's support spells. A weapon to some, attack spells. Many forms, because there's a lot of different types of spells, and you're quick to succumb just because you have a limited number of spell slots. That would be my guess.
I mean, it's a decent guess. I like the guess. Is it magic?
You ask, you say the word magic, and you look upon the wall, and nothing happens. That was a really good guess, though. I honestly fucked with the logic. That was really good, but that was not.
I thought I
right.
had it, man.
No, I honestly, I was like, damn, that had me rethinking for a moment. But no, I want you to think about the world and where you're at as well. Just a heads up.
Like this island or
This island, and also just kind of thinking about how how everything works in this world.
wait, how magic works in this world?
That'll be helpful for
Faith.
later on. Maybe not this one, but it'll be
What
helpful
about
for a
faith?
different one.
Like belief.
Fuck, dude. I thought I was cooking with that.
I did honestly.
Oh.
You kind of were, but you were not right. Fortunately.
Faith is actually a good guess too. I kind of like Faith. I fuck with
That
Faith
would,
as
you
a
know what? This
guess.
would contextually make sense, given my character.
I fuck with Faith a lot.
Does Victor Yell out faith.
I'll say faith.
You look upon the wall, and nothing happens.
Oh,
Okay.
Again, a solid guess, but it's you guys are, I think, thinking a little too logically, or not. You guys
Too
aren't.
abstract.
You're thinking too abstract. Yeah. A little bit.
well, you did say at the start of the session that it would go. These riddles would depend on how smart we are.
Pretty
so-
much. Yeah. Well, it was either you overthink it or underthink it, and this was honestly the one I thought would be the easiest to get. And I thought
That's
the easiest,
fantastic.
the other ones would be easier to get if you understood this one, but like the other ones would be almost impossible to get if you didn't know
The
this
only
one.
the only thing that's like weird is like I am quick to succumb.
Mhm.
Because it just makes me think that like it has to be it almost has to be something living, or like breakable,
Yeah, it has to be something with limited durability or lifespan.
or just limited time, like existence. A tool to most. So most people would use it, and some people would use it as a weapon. So it has to be something both destructive and utilitarian.
From what I'll give you at least this bit from that. Everyone has it.
Has it or can have it.
Everyone has it. It is impossible for someone to not have.
Is it a soul? But that doesn't. I don't feel like that makes sense though.
I was thinking life, but the tool to most wouldn't make sense for that.
Yeah. Like another one I would think of would be like fire, but it also doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
I
with
would
what he just said.
What I would think would maybe be love, but then the quick to succumb. What doesn't make sense unless it's referring to death.
I like fire, but what he just said like completely destroys what I was thinking. Because
Yeah.
a tool to most, like a lot of people use fire to like cook. A weapon to some, like fireball, like waging war. It comes in many forms, so it could be like a campfire or, a blazing inferno. And quick to succumb, like it goes away really fast if it doesn't have what it needs. Quick to succumb. Is it fire?
No, it's not fire. As
not
the
fire?
wall does not just not, I'm just listening to this discussion just giggling because I'm just like, man, I may have fucked
We're gonna
up
be
here.
kicking ourselves after we get this one.
You really are. No, this is when you're gonna be kicking yourselves. The other ones might not, but this one you will be kicking yourselves.
The
a bit.
quickness to come throws me off most of my guesses, to
Yeah.
be honest.
Yeah.
Is there another word that could be there instead of succumb?
Fall.
Like just quick to fall. A tool to most. A weapon to some. People.
You look upon the wall, and this light in the orb faintly glows for a second, and then nothing happens. It goes away.
It faintly
people's
glowed
on-
for a second.
That-
So
it's on the right
people
track.
is on the right track.
Yes.
Children.
You look upon the wall, and nothing happens.
Well, yeah,
Fuck.
quick to succumb wouldn't be children. It would be. It would
They're
have
quick
to be
to succumb to illness. Especially
The plague.
especially child sorcerers. They seem to die all the time.
Oh, okay.
That was my thought.
You guys are like really close now, but you haven't. There's a few words I will accept.
Is it innocence?
Grant, does Victor say innocence?
Innocence.
You look upon the wall and nothing happens.
It's like Family Feud in this motherfucker.
yeah, pretty much. Because they're not there, you just have to.
Yeah.
Like, this was
nothing
all supposed to be
happens.
happening while he was reading the journal, so that's why I prepared for it, and I just, like, immediately went, like, oh, fuck, is this gonna happen again? Because
I feel like
Alright.
we've come up with 5 answers that are going to be like 10 times better than whatever the fuck it is.
no, because you've come up with really solid answers, don't get me wrong, but you have to think about the context of where you are.
That's
I
my
did.
problem.
Oh, is it
Sorry.
when people was close? So I don't know if that would be a good guess.
Because we're at the Copa. Copa.
I was thinking-
Copacabana.
I was thinking peace, but I don't know if that's gonna. I don't know. Like peace, I don't know how it'd be a tool to most. It'd be a weapon to attack. Nah, I don't think it's peace.
Remember, everyone has one.
Hands?
Shadow?
I don't know, bro.
Okay, did you say hands or pants? Because both are also.
Hands.
Because
Hands.
both could also be wrong. I just want to point that out.
I said hands.
Okay, because either way, I was just thinking of like people can lose their hands and not have them. People can just not have pants because like, they can do like the Daffy Duck or is that
People
no
and
Donald Duck?
children were our closest guesses. I think.
Is it-
people was
is
our
it
closest
hope?
guess.
Victor,
No, Hope.
you look upon the wall and nothing happens.
Yeah, he said we were thinking too abstract. I don't think
Yeah,
it's gonna be
quick
like a
to succumb.
concept.
I don't know, man. That's fuck yeah, man. Shadow?
Is it?
People.
Victor
gonna say-
yells upon at the wall shadow and nothing happens.
People is close.
I was thinking friends, but I don't know if that makes sense.
Maybe
for
it's a
quick to succumb unless it's referencing the war.
Maybe it's a race instead of like just general people. Humans?
You look upon the wall and nothing happens.
Fuck. People.
Again, you guys are thinking you're narrowing it down, but you're getting a little too abstract again.
God damn.
I will say there's definitely other ways I could have gone about it with this one, but I felt like in the world it made sense. That's basically you have to think about in the world it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the second one will be the easiest to get, but I
If
feel
we
like
get
you
the
I feel like
first.
you really need to get this one to understand all of it. The third one will be the hardest by far, and I feel like that one will take so long.
Unless we just get it after we get this one, but I think people is still our closest guess
Mhm.
because nothing. The wall didn't glow otherwise.
Yeah, only people has got us anywhere. I'd like to phone a friend.
Who are you
Hello,
phoning?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I'm stronger. I'm
Yeah.
smarter.
Yo, what up, Zach? How's it going?
I'm
Welcome
better.
out. Welcome to
I
the
am
shit
better.
show. I got a riddle for these guys, and they are struggling.
Wait.
Oh,
Real quick.
we've put out some good.
Now, you
fucking
put out some good
answers.
answers, but
If we were somehow magically phoning a friend, why would we phone Neil deGrasse Tyson for a riddle?
yeah, true. Yo, Zach, thanks so much for the prime. How you doing, brother? How's your day going?
A tool the most, a weapon aside.
I appreciate you.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this so the chat can also see it.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Uh,
Man.
Tool the most, a weapon aside. I come form like come. What am I? Fuck, dude. I just about exhausted all my guesses now.
Mhm.
People.
The quickest to come is like is what makes most of the guesses go away.
Yeah, I think the one you guys really need to focus on, if anything, is that third part, that third line.
I come in many forms. People is close.
And come in many forms could refer to different races because he said humans was narrowing it down.
He said we were narrowing it down just by virtue of saying anything that hits the fucking wall.
Is the answer a soldier?
Victor yells out soldier, and the wall does not respond.
Fuck.
Fuck, dude, I have no idea.
I will say this was my worst written riddle, but it was the easier one. It is not a pen, Zach. It is not.
Dom Toretto comes in, he says, "It's family."
And then he drives his car through the wall.
Yes.
And then somehow walks out with only some dust on him.
And then he flies into space, Gmod style.
I'm trying to think of like comes in many forms in relation to Marsa High.
Think about what the island is known for.
I don't know what the island's known for.
I don't know what
this is the island of clerics.
Me getting back to my initial answer of magic.
Okay, but like so many islands are known for, you know, magic and faith are basically like that. That's most islands. You know, most of them have magic. Most of them have faith. That's how you get the magic, is by believing or like worshiping certain gods. You know, so I think you guys are thinking a little too abstract with that. What are they known for doing?
Clerics?
Yeah.
I mean, healing, technically.
Rain?
You're okay?
Prayer?
No. Grant was on the right track. What?
What do you mean?
What?
Wounds?
Oh, you're so close. You're so close.
What do you mean?
You're so close. You say wounds and the wall does not respond.
But wounds. So people glowed, but you said wounds is really close and the wall didn't glow.
Yeah, he's again. It's you guys are like right on the edge of it, but you haven't thought of the word.
Pain?
Nope.
Oh, dude, I thought that was it. I thought that was it for a second. Because everybody has it.
Think the most
everyone inherently
basic thing that they are healing. No, Zach, unfortunately, it is not any of the ones you've guessed, unfortunately.
The most basic thing they're healing?
Yes,
I mean,
they like
is more basic than
most
wounds.
basic in terms.
Damage?
No. In the most basic terms.
Health.
No.
I just pain is like such a perfect answer. I'm like stuck on it.
Yeah, I know. But how is pain quick to succumb? And how does it come in? I guess it can come in many forms. Yeah, that's a good one. But it's the quick to succumb. That's the
body.
Yes, yes, Silas.
No.
There we go. As Victor yells out, "Body."
Body.
The light begins to glow bright on the fucking on the circle with that, and we move on to riddle number 2.
It's all right. Honestly, I think that went well. Like, we didn't get it. We needed a little bit of guidance, but
I will say that of all the ones, that was the most poorly phrased. It was like the one that I figured would be the easiest to get for the other two. Like, the other two would be hard to grasp if you didn't have that one.
Okay.
Okay. Put the riddle in both Discord and in Roll20 so chat can see it.
Yep.
Victor yells mind and soul.
Ding, ding. God damn it.
Well,
so the other two, for chat, the second riddle was I speak without a voice, I provide freedom for all, I'm a keeper of everything, yet a captive of my own walls. That's mind.
Yeah.
And then the third was I'm power without strength, I'm will without resolve, I am the key to eternity, and your last riddle to solve. And
I call it. We get the first one and just nail it.
Dude,
there we go.
God
Guys,
damn
we
it!
just turned a 4-hour session into a 2-hour session.
No, there's gonna be a 4-hour session because it went quicker than I thought.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I thought you guys were gonna be stuck on this for a bit, so that means we're going to 4.
Just four. Actually, I mean 5.5.
I hope not. I hope to God not, because I haven't eaten anything since like noon yesterday, and I'm fucking hungry. So.
I'm sorry.
God-
that was the funniest shit.
Dude,
Dude, good shit, Grant. Good fucking shit. Man.
Yeah.
God damn.
Dude, as soon as it went silent, I knew.
the second,
Yeah, he went silent. I was like, you got him.
dude, the second I heard that, I was just like, God damn it. Can we take a quick bathroom break real quick?
Yeah.
Welcome in, Zach, again.
I need y'all to know I realized body about a solid minute before I said it, but it felt so fucking wrong.
Well, like, okay, a tool to most. Most people use their bodies to do basic things. Some prefer to use their fist, making it a weapon. You, for example. I come in many forms. Body comes in many forms and shapes. And then quick to succumb. I figured out of mind, body, and soul, the body was the quickest to succumb. I just really needed.
I find out about dementia.
I really needed a word that rhymed with some. That was.
That means the answer to riddle 2 is mind. Got it.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll be right back. Quick bathroom break.
Why'd you say got it?
Because we win now.
What do you mean?
We already got all 3 riddles.
I already got all 3.
He goes body and soul, and also
No,
goes.
Yeah, Austin didn't even tell us riddles 2 and 3,
Dumb
but
as fuck.
he said body. Like, we got body, and then while he was like looking at riddle, like typing riddle 2, I said Victor yells body and soul, or mind and soul, and he
You got
just
him in
went
the right
silent.
order too.
Yeah, he just went silent and then went ding ding.
I zoned out thinking about it pretty hard. All right, leave me alone.
It's okay. No, I locked the fuck in.
We went faster than he expected, and it made the session longer. Nah.
God damn it. I'm gonna use the bathroom too.
Okay. I'll grab wine. My first roll of the day was an 18, which either means I'm gonna roll fantastic today, or I've used up all my luck in one roll.
All right, I'm back. Yeah,
There's the long silence. Ding ding.
dude, I was just like, God damn it! I didn't even like. I was honestly, I was kind of pissed, but honestly, like, I'm proud of you.
Okay,
it went quicker than I
I
thought.
kind of told you, like you linked number 1 very strongly to the answers of 2 and 3, and I was like, okay, well, when we get the first one, we're just gonna.
I know.
Like, know
And
the other
honestly,
2.
I'm kind of glad about that because you know what that means? That means we don't have to do an extra week, and that doesn't. It's going to be easier on all of us because I know you're going to be busy with the holiday season, and so I'm
Yeah,
going to be busy
so-
with finals.
Yeah.
So, not
the
disappointed.
one downside of working at a company that I won't say where I work, but working at a company that does what I do is the holidays like actually impact me.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked, huh, big fella?
Wicked. The only thing wicked is the lack of sleep that I'm gonna be getting.
Hang on a second. Let me pull up your message from earlier today. Let's pull this one up. Or maybe you just said
Uh-oh.
it in here. I remember something
Hold
about
on, I
VR
think-
chat and drinking.
Oh yeah.
Are we back?
Yes,
Yeah.
we're back.
Okay.
My whole concept behind those 3 was it's the 3 basic things you need to heal in order to make someone fully recovered. And this, so that was where I was going with it. Fuck you, Grant, but I love you. Thank you for
Nah,
getting it
Grant's the
quickly.
goat.
Now, honestly, you saved us so much time. You saved us from having to do another week.
Yeah, you saved us a 6-hour session.
Victor walks through the gate, literally skipping like a schoolgirl.
as you kind of walk through the gate, you kind of have to jump onto the boat to get in because the river goes inside. But you manage to kind of jump in, and you go inside, and there's this nice temple, and then we go into our next cutscene. Back to Chris. Let me pull this up.
Thought we were done with cutscenes.
I remember how I said
Done
cutscenes.
with starting
and,
the sessions with cutscenes.
Yeah, we said we're done starting the sessions cutscenes, and then
Oh, I see.
Act 3 will be
Never
the
mind.
end of cutscenes,
I
and
was
we'll have
wrong.
like one or two more, basically on big unskippable moments that will not be. There'll be major things.
I got you.
All right, you guys all got it.
What just happened will never not be funny.
No, it is hilarious. I'm so glad you got it because I genuinely thought you guys would be on this for like an hour, based off the first one.
I just locked the fuck in.
Yeah,
I don't feel bad about having the first one be as hard as it was because that was honestly like the way it was written was a little confusing.
Mhm.
But my goat Grant with the with the ding ding. I thought I was cooking with magic though, but
Victor
kinda
got
were.
it with his God-given pattern recognition.
I think that's called autism, buddy. That you got.
You know what? Maybe.
that would
I don't think there's
explain
any
why he's so
maybe.
musically inclined.
That's because he's
You know what?
rich.
You're right.
Anyway, on to the cutscene. As Chris sits atop the wall of the walkway, a woman walks up to him from the other side of the gate.
For a man who destroyed one of the fiercest armies in Arconia, you sure are afraid of a simple gate.
I think we both know there's nothing simple about it.
True, but then again, I have known you to meet far more frightening creatures and walk away clean.
Chris chuckles to himself.
It's good to see you again, Moira.
It's good to see you as well.
What are you doing back in Marsahai? I remember you saying you plan to go back home to Erosia.
Moira studies Chris with a look of confusion. She then lowers her head and smiles.
So it is true.
What do you mean?
I was chosen as Asani's moderator, Chris.
What? No, I would have.
Chris pauses and hangs his head.
I see. I guess my oath really did die with my wife.
Or perhaps you never had a true oath.
What are you talking about? You and I both know Asani chose me as her strider.
Moira just smiles.
You didn't come here to discuss this. What brings you to Marsahai, old friend?
Chris points down to the second shadow, stalking them as they chat.
Ah, shit. Marin got you, huh?
Chris nods.
Unfortunately, she has grown rather active of late. This isn't my first time seeing such ailments.
Chris looks at her with an expression of hope.
So you know how to get rid of it then?
I might. I'm afraid we are unable to truly cure it. However, there has been a recent development that might help.
We could use any help we can get.
We?
My friends. They already crossed over the river.
And why didn't you join them?
You know why.
So you do fear this gate. Why? You have crossed it before. Why is this time different?
You weren't there, Moira. You didn't see what that war did to me. I have tried to bury it for years, but lately, it just keeps coming back. Like something is determined to break me. If I walk through that gate, I don't know if I'll end up on the other side.
There was a young man who recently came to this island. Some merchant saw him floating in the middle of the ocean, clutching nothing but a spear. Stormbreaker, he calls himself. Not exactly the name of a healer, but despite everything he was going through, despite the wars he fought in his own mind, he held tight to his spear and passed the gate. I see darkness in him, same as you see in yourself. But if a teenager can do it, Who's to say an old man can't?
Chris chuckles slightly. He reaches to his back and rests his hand on the blade of his axe.
Someone I care deeply for recently told me it is time to reclaim the light. I think she's right. I've wasted too much of my life in the darkness. If I'm to die, let it be the light burning away my sins. If I live, then I'm reborn as a man anew, baptized in Asani's light. Thank you, Moira. You always did know how to guide me to the light.
Chris smiles at her and closes his eyes as he steps through the gate. He expects to feel his body burst into flames, to be atomized and gone from this world. Yet he feels fine. He opens his eyes to see Moira giggling.
A bit dramatic, don't you think?
Even the war can't take that away from me.
They begin walking towards the riverboat and making their way to the temple. As they reach the temple, they find Malloran talking to the rest of the group. Malloran turns and sees Chris. Ah, Chris. It's been quite some time.
Indeed. I only wish it had been longer.
Still trying to run from your problems?
Still trying to get out from under my shadow?
Which one? I see you've gotten yourself in quite the predicament.
Yeah, I made a few poor decisions. Guess I learned from the best.
How are you still this arrogant?
The same way you're still desperate for attention. I guess some things never change.
Oh, on the contrary. I guess you didn't hear. Asani has chosen me as her strider. It seems she got tired of your antics after all.
You've got your facts wrong. I'm the one who abandoned her. I guess she was so distraught to lose me she had to find a rebound. Shame she had to lower standards so much.
Why you...
Gentlemen, can we please be adults for 5 seconds?
Chris smiles at Moira.
Chris has informed me of your problem. I offer you a solution in the form of a favor.
Of course, because even clerics demand payment these days.
The solution to your problem is who you must find. Recently, during the Gauntlet of Grace, a young cleric in training by the name of Elian Stormbreaker got lost. It seems he found the path you took, Chris.
No. Surely you don't mean...
I'm afraid so.
Shit.
Care to fill us in?
He ran to the north side of the jungle instead of the south. There's a creature there I met once when I did the gauntlet. It's called the Beltara.
What is a Beltara?
If the ancient texts are true, it is the first creature to roam Alanis.
And it lives on this island. Why haven't you killed it?
The gods tried to kill it once. The War of One, they called it. The first generation of gods realized its danger and banded together, 700 strong. The battle was over in an instant. It left one god alive, seemingly for its own amusement. His name is Rymoran, the great-great-grandfather to Rokar and Crowlin. If we try to kill that monster, I fear he will destroy us all. He is the reason we have the Golden Gate, a protective measure for the rest of the world.
What happened to Elian?
Our scout raven spotted the event. It noted that Beltara gave him a pint of blood, though I know not whose. After he drank it, lightning crashed inside the jungle and our raven flew away.
How could lightning strike? The gate keeps all weather out.
The lightning came from Elian.
If that is true, then we need to find him. Quickly.
The last report was that he was still on the northern side of the island.
Then that is where we will start.
Okay. And there's thank you for the kind comments about Malloran there and his voice. that was what I was going for. I was like, I want this man to be I want this man to be fucking despised by this group. I want them to be like, I hate this guy's voice so much.
I would just like to say, I don't care about rolling that once, because I have made 2 absolutely goated decisions this session.
What's that?
Oh, one was just saying mind and soul. And 2 was when I decided to go south instead of north.
Yup. That's why I was specifically asking. It was literally, you know, like the 2 paths where it's like the bright, fucking like sunny side, and then like the dark forest. That's literally how the south and north was. Like nice wildlife where it's nice and kind, and then like all the creatures that were kept at bay and hidden away from the rest of the world on the north. Ugh. And so I just got
fucking good.
Oh, dude. That's why I was like, I was gonna have like plants tripping you and shit if you chose the north.
That's funny.
It's like have branches come and swing down like the fucking tree in Harry Potter, just trying to knock your ass out.
The Whomping Willow.
The Whomping Willow, yes. Anyway, as you guys begin trekking through the northern jungle, you get this.
Did we just say fuck it to the temple?
Yes. Did you? Are you guys wanting to? I guess you can explore the temple first. That's a good point. Listen, my brain's not here all the way right now.
It's all right, buddy. It's all right. Take your time.
As you guys begin kind of walking through the temple, you notice this simple but lavish. It's very ornate, but like ornate is in a cheap kind of way, right? Like it's not something that was
Gilded.
It's not something that was like shiny and all that. It's like this is very stone works, but it was carved over a long time and chipped away at before finally creating these really ornate patterns. It feels very I'm trying to think of the right word. It feels almost like you were in a royal ballroom if it wasn't just made of stone.
Trump's ballroom.
Now,
do I see anything of value?
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. 23.
You notice some metal on some like braziers, and I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know how to how do you pronounce this word? Hang on. How do you fucking pronounce that? Like where like they'll put like fire and shit.
I don't even see it.
Brazier.
Brazier. Okay.
Where is it?
In roll 20, chap.
Roll 20.
Okay. Yeah. I thought so. Anyway, you see a couple of those and like some nice metal, simple metal.
Pronounces it brazier.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what it is.
Like
if it's a bra, it's a brazier.
But you don't see anything that like stands out as like shiny or like worth a lot of value. It's again very simple but ornate. More architectural than rich, if that makes sense.
I won't steal anything then. I'll leave.
Yeah, the most you can see of worth is the golden necklaces on Malarin and Moira's around their neck, and obviously Munder and Cadence or Chris's as well around theirs. So are you guys wanting to go ahead and trek through the jungle to find Elian, or are you wanting to do some other stuff first? Like, where do you want to go? I need to just know where.
I'm feeling the jungle, fellas.
Silas, what'd you say?
Are we all together again?
Yeah. Because you were just with Chris, and I just assumed that you guys went. I hadn't planned on you being there, so you just kind of.
That's why I kind of went to sleep.
Yeah, I appreciate that. 'Cause I was just like,
Because
shit.
as I explained to Caden, for accurate reasons that have become, he's not going into that dome without Chris.
Yeah, that's fair. Again, when I was writing this was in June. I hadn't planned on you guys becoming close at this point. I had imagined the merging of Victor and Chris. I didn't anticipate Clyde actually giving half a shit about Chris at all.
It's like a Daredevil and Pastor fucking Father Lantum. That's his name.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
relationship.
I can see Lucifer and that one priest as well.
Yep. Lucifer and the priest too.
Or Dexter and the priest. There's a lot of main characters who aren't necessarily great who are friends with priests. And
love that dynamic though.
what'd you say?
I said I love that dynamic though.
Yeah. Or Mike Ross and Father Walker. You know, that's another.
Also real.
Anyway, let's get on to. But yeah, no, I just didn't anticipate that, so that's why the cutscenes are the way it was. But as you guys begin to trek through this jungle, making your way through from the temple, Caden, or not Caden, god damn it, Chris, I don't know why I keep doing this. Chris begins to kind of remember his encounter with the Beltara. Give me a history check, Chris, or Caden.
Yeah. This would be really cool if this rolled high. I get advantage. It's Marcia high.
Because it's actually kind of a traumatic memory, you would remember quite a bit, so I will allow advantage. Wow. God damn. Yeah, I've really rolled on both ends of those spectrums, huh?
Yeah, sorry. I had like the cool side and I had the PTSD roll. Sorry.
I think can we both agree? I think that's really a good idea for like history checks. If there's something that's like traumatic, you're gonna remember that more, so it should be with advantage. Everyone cool with that idea?
I love that idea.
Cool. That was mostly directed towards Silas because I feel like if anyone would.
I zoned out. What?
if it's like a traumatic memory, like you would have advantage on history checks because you would remember it more. Like you would have a really good history check on.
I've always felt that way on history checks. Like if they have the bias to actually fundamentally know, then yeah, they should get advantage.
Yeah. That's how I felt. Anyway. You remember seeing that creature, and it still haunts your memories. You try to repress the memory a bit, but you begin kind of walking towards this path, taking subtle detours from the path you once took during your trial. And you're not trying to go to the creature, but you're trying to get close to where this might be. And you begin taking kind of subtle detours, leading the group away as this, thick jungle growth is kind of in your way. Victor taking his longsword, kind of hacking at some of the wildlife so you can kind of get through it. And
sounds good to me.
You hear this. Actually, give me a perception check.
Who?
All of you. I'll roll one for Munder. You roll one for Kunk. Oh, 17, Munder.
Okay. That's the one is Clyde's. The plus one is Clyde's.
And
then that's Kunk's.
So Chris and Clyde. So Chris, you're in your head about that creature, so you're not really like, you're kind of like on a mission, and you're not paying really much attention. You're just like kind of having flashbacks and all that. Clyde, you still feel uneasy about this jungle and about this island itself. So you have kind of been.
Might be making me calm, but I'm still uneasy.
You're calm, but your mind is on edge. Like your body is calm, you feel relaxed, but your mind is on edge, and so you are almost having when like you have like a high adrenaline spike and you're kind of like really fucking I don't know the right word. You ever have like that buzzing in your ears when you're like really maybe I don't know if it's just me. I don't know. But that's kind of what's going on, so you're not really like hearing it. But Victor, Munder, and Kunk all hear this shout in the distance. The shout for help. And a lightning strike shoot up into the sky from the northwest side of where you guys are currently at.
Maybe it's a Wendigo, and it's like feigning a voice to draw us in. I think we should ignore it.
We need to go help because they made the comment about alien and lightning. So that lightning bolt means that
Yeah,
aliens
I was about to
that's
say,
what
tell
we're
me-
looking for.
Tell me you were on your phone during the
No,
cutscene.
I know. I just thought it would be more funny to leave him. I was listening.
Okay.
I just don't give a fuck.
Fair enough. So
We're
what
running
is...
towards where the lightning bolt was.
Okay.
I follow.
All right. I assume Clyde is with the group.
I'm doing like a tumbleweed roll.
You guys are all doing the ridiculous 6 tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed.
You're just you're rolling out like you're fucking, like, what are the battle droids in Star Wars that just
Oh,
kind of roll?
God.
You guys are just rolling through the jungle like that.
Excellent.
You get to where you see these trees begin to kind of glow on fire before being kind of put out by this light, and then silence, an eerie silence for the jungle. I want you all to make perception checks.
Guys, I think we're in the Appalachians.
21.
21. Okay.
Perception check again.
Yeah, perception check.
Another 6 now.
That's why I said it was the Wendigo.
I rebuilt Kunk and I never not roll almost insane for this man.
You gotta do better, man.
This is bullshit.
Built them too well.
Oh,
Wow.
Double nat 20s. W. See what Moonder gets.
Oh, shit.
Moonder rolled a 20 as well. It's 3 nat 20s in
The
a row.
only one above level. I was the only one below a fucking 20.
Now, unfortunately, Kate,
I'm screenshotting that.
everyone begins to hear this hiss. It's a loud hiss, like a snake, of like this, like you would hear from like this small snake, kind of like the tongue flapping and all that. And as you look back behind you, you see this giant snake face as this begins to uncoil from this tree and work its way down to you. Caden.
Before anything happens, I'd just like to be like, it's behind me, isn't it?
Caden. Because you failed the perception check, you are going to
Alright, higher
be
than a 6?
stunned for
Higher than
your
a 6,
first turn
please?
out
You
of
you must run along Snake Way.
as it surprised you. I want you all to roll initiative.
See, that's not fair.
Why is that not fair?
I want to run away. 12.
The first one's Clyde.
So 12.
Second one's Kunk.
Um,
The beauty of her face was beyond my wildest dreams.
I love when a fucking sheet doesn't tell you what the initiative is for a monster.
Like the cherry blossoms blooming in the mountain in the early spring. What's the monster it's based on?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Almost got you.
Yeah, nice fucking try.
Almost got you.
You're trying to do that fucking, like, what was that commercial that for like insurance or whatever that was like the dude with the fucking fishing line and $1 on it?
Gotta be quicker than
Gotta be
that.
quicker than that. Yeah, it's the Geico commercial.
The Geico commercial, yeah. Okay, what
That's a
Caden,
classic.
what is your dex and what is Grant, what is yours?
My modifier or my like total points?
Like your total points.
14.
14. Grant?
15.
15. Okay. I just need to know who's going to go first between you two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, do you have a roll 20 stage for this?
Do I have a what? Yes, yeah. Yeah, I see you. Sorry, I was busy trying to get the initiative order first. I just hadn't gotten there yet. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, it's not going to move.
Well,
Right?
that's what you think. Technically, it can't show it, but it is hanging in a tree right now. It is not actually on the ground.
Spider-Man kiss it.
I was gonna say this thing's
That'd
looks
be
like it's
hot.
going above the grid. That looks like a movable. That's a movable.
It has a shadow
enemy.
on the map, so it is not.
Wait, what?
He cannot move the character model.
I'm so fucking
Okay,
confused.
I mean,
Grant,
don't
Grant,
worry about it.
character models have built-in shadows.
Yeah.
Do they?
Yes.
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 That snake will move.
That sucks.
Yeah. That's why I was looking at the grid.
Yeah.
It's above the grid.
This is a movable creature. I see what you mean. I thought you were saying like I wasn't sure if you thought this was like within the fucking map or I wasn't sure what you were talking about. But no, this is anyway. It is actually gonna be this snake's first one. And it is going to make a. Let's do a bite attack on within range. On Chris. It's gonna move up. It's gonna make one on Chris. Is it uncoils a little bit more? Let me roll. What's that? Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be 11 points of piercing damage as its giant jaws snap at you, piercing through your armor, and you feel this light begin to heal you as it pulls away and releases you. And that'll be the... Oh, wait, no, hang on a second. Yeah, no, that'll be the end of its turn. Go to Kunk.
Kunk, he's our man. If he can do it, no one can. Hey, go Kunk.
I do not have that much faith in him.
Wow.
That's... You don't put your faith in Silas. You know what? You know who I put my faith in, Silas? That chicken.
Real fuck that chicken.
For anyone
We're
who
gonna
doesn't
fuck a
know,
chicken?
he's playing was it Black Myth Wukong or whatever?
Oh.
And he's been stuck on a fight with the chicken for like 3 or 4 days.
There's like fucking 12-foot tall chicken who has the powers of Aang the Avatar. And
Have you thought about eating it?
Bullshit.
Silas, have you ever realized you are technically Peter Griffin right now with that chicken?
Yes, I am. We are locked in an eternal duel. And dude, the funniest part is he's a boss that he's breaking the fourth wall because every time I come to fight him, he complains about me coming back again. He's a piece of shit. All right, first up, I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud.
God damn it. Okay.
Fog Cloud. You're just jealous of my Fog Cloud skills. All right, let's see.
Bro dropped the equivalent to a smoke bomb.
Pretty much. He thinks he's Batman. He is not. He is, and if anything, he is more like Azrael.
Smoke bomb.
That's actually a really good equivalent. No, he totally is Azrael.
I'm gonna put it around them.
Coolio.
Fuck Cloud. And then he's gonna use Geary's gift to go invisible with Hunter's cover,
Okay.
and that will be his turn. Actually, you first give me control.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to do this for every fucking thing. God damn it.
He's gonna move up here and over there.
Okay.
Hey, Austin, go ahead and give me control.
You already have control.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we both know you're the bottom. Don't fucking lie.
Oh, I stay in control, buddy.
Anyway, and we next turn up is Clyde.
Anyway.
My turn.
Your turn.
After it was my turn.
This has happened so many times. This is like the third time that in combat where you have been together back to back and you can just do both. Because first it was the dragon, then it was Kara, and now it's the snake. If it happens again, I'm calling some sus there.
Okay, then just to clarify, so make sure I got it down. We decided that with the pistol, I can either take one shot as an action, or I can use my entire action to do the 3-shot burst.
Wait. So to shoot your gun as an action, you can aim it at 3 targets and shoot 1 shot per target, or you can aim all 3 shots for quick burst at one.
Okay, so then I still technically follow the rule of doing 2 attacks as my action. It's just then if I want to do that special thing, that would be my action targeting 3 different things at once.
I am so confused what you're asking me.
I'm trying to clarify how the fuck the gun works, dude.
I literally, all I had planned for it was that, like, it takes 1 action to shoot it, and you do a burst each time, but you can either aim it at 3 targets or 1 target or 2 targets. It doesn't matter. You just get all that changes is you roll the same amount either way. All that changes is the target number. It takes 1 action to shoot it for that 3 times.
Yes, but as a monk, as my action, I can attack twice.
Okay. Then, so you would shoot 6 times.
My point would be that then I can either do that, or I could use my action to use the ability to do a 3 targeted burst.
Okay.
Wouldn't that make sense?
Sure. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Because we said that you were.
Am I not making sense?
No, you are not. That makes. I was just real confused before you explained the monk thing, because I was not sure what the fuck you were talking about. Again, I don't know your character sheet. Your character sheet's kind of fucking broken.
All melee classes, once they hit a certain level, get to attack twice with their action.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get what you mean.
So my point is that because if I can do the 3-round burst, and that doesn't make sense with the two shots. So instead, I thought then I would either have the option to just do a basic 2 shots at either 2 targets or 2 shots at the same thing, or I could do the 3 people, 3 quick fire.
Okay, yeah, that works. Either way, you're still rolling the same amount.
Just needed to get some clarification.
Yeah, I was just real confused about, like, what you were asking, or, like, if you were just gonna ask, like, hey, are you doing, 2 fucking long bursts, or what? I didn't know what you were trying to ask, so.
All right. So I am going to. Oh, where's the ability so I can get the exact number? All right, so I'm going to just teleport 45 feet straight up.
Okay.
And then, as my action, I'm going to take 2 shots at this dude with the revolver.
Okay.
I have the slow fire ability, so I don't take.
Okay.
damage
Oh,
for
I see.
full-
I was really fucking trying to piece that together, being like, what the fuck is this?
I can teleport up, not take any fall damage.
I see.
Then I'm back in the cover of the fog. Damn, it's really only a +3 to hit. That kind of sucks.
Well, you have skills in melee and not firing. Ooh. Yeah, neither of those
Yeah.
are going to hit, unfortunately.
I have a +3.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, you also rolled a 3 and a 4, so it's like... As you fire off these shots, because of the height, and it's kind of still wrapped in the tree, the tree kind of blocks some of your line of sight, and you try to fire as you're falling, but you haven't used the gun in a long time, and so it's not quite as easy as riding a bike again, so you miss the shots, landing on either side of its body, and it gets startled for a second, as it has never seen that before, but as you begin to fall back into the smoke and disappear, it just begins to hiss. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I guess. Guess pistol's done for. Not using that ever again.
God damn it.
The +3 is genuinely fucking ass to where we're at. I can't use that. It's like using Kunk's sword before he was Kunk 2.0. I'm fucked.
I mean, fair.
Just go about
But,
your
like,
day. Continue on.
Moonder is now up next. He is going to run up to the snake and give it a good old bonk on the head, using for his bonus action, casting Divine Smite at 4th level, or 3rd level, I mean. He's going to make a attack with his hammer. Sorry, he'll make that if it hits. Let me phrase that. +7. Fuck me. How many ones has that been today? That's like 4, right? It's
at least 4.
Moonder goes and tries to bonk this thing with his hammer, but unfortunately, him being only 5 foot, this creature is actually hovering 6 feet in the air, and manages to kind of pull back as Moonder swings at him and just hits the dirt, and he recoils back, and that is the end of Moonder's turn. God damn it. Moonder hasn't done anything for the past 3 fights. I just want to point that out. He has not done anything since fucking Silas has taken over control of Kunk 2.0. Use a curse. And that's the end of Moonder's turn, so we go to Victor.
Alright. We're gonna do something. I don't know if this creature is resistant to being charmed. We're gonna try it anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna draw out a little. I'm just gonna exclude all of our people out of the 30-foot cube and keep the monster in it.
Okay.
However, I have to make that happen. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Sure. Hey,
Listen, I'm gonna put it on the border. That
okay.
way our
I
people
see.
aren't affected.
We'll draw
and
it.
the monster is.
Draw it then.
That's all I'm saying.
So I know where it's at. I get you. I get you. What?
It would literally just be a fucking like.
Mhm.
It's literally just like that.
Okay. That doesn't look like
So
30 by 30.
It's just a visualization for you.
I see. I see.
Can I make this bigger?
I
I don't know if I can make it bigger, but yeah.
Anyway, what save do I need to make? I'm guessing this is a save. I haven't thought I remembered. So I think it's a wisdom, right?
Yeah, 15 wisdom.
15 wisdom. What is this person's? Okay. Damn. That's an 8. It fails.
Okay.
He's-
I think that's
he-
the first
yeah,
time.
I was gonna say
you
that's the
failed
first
a
time.
save against me in multiple sessions.
all of Act 2.
Like multiple.
All of Act 2.
Yeah, literally. So a twisting pattern appears and then disappears in a moment. The creature is affected by the charm condition for the duration of the turn, so it is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Wait.
So basically, it loses its next turn.
Okay, no, it can be charmed, I think. I just want to double check that. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And then if anybody lands an attack, it will come out of the charm state.
Okay. Is it the?
But it can't use like legendary actions or anything.
Yeah, this doesn't have legendary actions. This is not a boss fight.
Okay.
Is that the end of your
You
turn?
never know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Everybody's full health still, right?
Took a bite, but
Yeah.
the damage wasn't really significant.
Yeah, it was 11.
Trying to think if I can do anything to help us without attacking the boss right now.
Silas, by the way, because you guys will level up after this island, you could take firearm specialist, so that will go up as for your next one.
I got plans for next week, man. Can't waste on that.
Well, if I manually raise that slightly, would
No,
that be
that's
better?
fine. You
What do you say?
leave it as is.
Leave it as is. Okay.
You know what? I think I'm going to give Chris a bardic inspiration.
You're
Okay. You also have an inspiration, Grant. Just remember.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are keeping track of those, like on a list or whatever, because I'm not.
Yeah, I know I ran out last session.
Yeah.
I have 2.
He's keeping them stockpiled.
Saving them for every rainy day. And
Alright.
then that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. We go to Chris, who is currently surprised. We go to the snake, who is stunned, and we go back to Kunk. And by the way, now that we're on round 2, Chris is no longer surprised.
Okay, cool, perfect.
That's where the alert feat is also really good. Can't be surprised.
I actually kind of probably saved somebody some damage by charming him.
Yes, you've
I'm
actually
gonna-
saved quite a bit of people from me.
Let's fucking go.
This was the fight that was like, if this was over by a certain point, I was gonna be like, yeah, we'll call it. But we're gonna have enough time for the rest. Silas?
What is it, my turn?
Yes, Konk's turn.
Oh, my bad. Didn't hear that. All right, Mr. Invisiboy.
Incrediboy. You're not with me.
He is going to bonus action coat his serpent sting and give it the old toss.
Okay.
Damn, super conk. 20.
Oh, thank fucking God. None of you guys have made this is the first time something's actually hit besides, like, us missing a saving throw. This actually does damage.
Needs to roll a constitution saving throw.
A con save. Let's see. Okay. That is a 17.
Nah, it saves barely. But then it will still take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that will be Kunk's turn, and he is no longer invisible.
As Kunk throws the dagger, it hits the creature, wedges itself into its eye. As it pierces it, it hisses out screaming, and I don't know what sounds a snake scream would make, but it does that. And it snaps out of its hypnotic pattern as it takes damage. And then we get to Clyde.
All right. Also, you should probably get rid of that blue square since that effect only lasted an instant.
Yeah.
I'll dip up next to him and throw my 4 punches.
Okay.
I'd like to coil up with a snake and make sweet love to it.
You would.
First 2 punches.
Okay. As go ahead and make roll for damage. Both those will hit. Where are you punching this thing? Just so I know for his face. Okay.
Its big stupid face.
It's big honking face.
That is
10 damage.
9, 13.
13.
I rolled a crit.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad. On me, Chief. As you go, you lay a punch on it's like underneath, like you lay a strong uppercut, it bounces back recoiling, and you grab its tongue and yank it down to you with a fist raised, going for another hit as you punch it right in like the nose and yank it down from the tree.
And gonna key point flurry of blows. $23 and $20.
Yeah, both those will hit.
$13 points of damage again.
Okay. You lay another 2 devastating punches right in front of its eyes, like where I don't know the right proper term for a snake, but where a snake noses, you just like 2 like strong punches down, like where you're like punching him while he's down, kind of thing.
Teleport over here.
Okay. At the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
We go to Moonder, who is going to try again to bonk it over the head. Please, for the love of God, Moonder, fucking roll good. Okay. That fucking Christ, that just barely hits. Jesus, Moonder, you have a +7. Moonder is going to then cast Divine Smite at 3rd level as it hits him with the bonk. So, roll for damage for his hammer. It's going to be 9 points of damage plus Divine Smite, which is 4d8. That is going to be 28 points of damage as he hits him over the like right on the snout, right where Clyde just laid those punches. And as soon as he does it, you know how you see it in cartoons, like the spinning spirals around the eyes, as they've been kind of like you see like the birds flying around in a circle around his head. As soon as he does that, then fucking lightning immediately strikes on him. And that'll be the end of Moonder's turn. Okay. We go to Victor.
All right. What to do. You know, from time to time, a man has to make a decision in his life.
Is that decision listening to techno yodel?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
You know what? We're just gonna hold on. How much distance? I can close that distance. I'm gonna move up here next to the snake. Then we're gonna take Rapier of Ronin. And we're gonna make some attacks with it.
Of course.
I mean, old reliable. And its modifier got better with my level. So it's
no.
even more old reliable.
Oh no. Oh. So the 12 will not hit, but the 24 will.
Ah. You know what? That's okay.
I mean, it's big snake, you know.
So, D8 plus 5. I assume it's not a fiend or an undead.
It's
don't know
not. No,
much.
it's a snake. A fiend is like a devil, demon kind of thing.
Yeah.
A
I think it's just
undead
a
is
beast.
yeah. This is just a beast.
Cool. Just clarifying. So that's that, and then so I do 14 damage.
Okay. As you begin poking this thing through with holes, it starts recoiling, like writhing around. Eventually, you go and you stab it in the other eye, so now it is completely blind.
Blind.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. That does not bode well. I need to like mute the beeping from Discord.
What?
That's the end of my turn. I don't have anything else to do.
It is now on to Chris.
Okay, so first thing, so just to clarify, this circle of fog is like I can't be targeted in it, correct?
You can't be seen.
I can't be seen. Okay, so what if I moved here, since this is half and half? Can we call this roll with disadvantage, like the monster rolls with disadvantage against me since I'm like partially in it?
I mean, the whole thing is it's obscuring you, but you're still visible.
I see. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna cast the funny spell. I'm gonna do a 5th level guiding bolt because
Okay.
fuck you. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got access to 5th level.
Doesn't matter. It never.
That's number
fucking
5.
matters.
That's number 5. And
I never roll well. I never roll well.
I don't get it, man. You have a +8 modifier, and you've hit that probably 3 or 4 times, and you've used it closer to 10.
Dude. I don't understand. All right, well that's that.
Insane.
That's fantastic. Okay, well, in that case, I'll just use my bonus action to charge. To charge Jolu's Inferno, and then end my turn.
Okay, give me 1 sec. There we go.
+8, you think I'd fucking hit, dog? It's crazy.
Sorry, I dropped my dice and it went under my computer. Anyway, so is that the end of Chris' turn? He tries to cast Guiding Bolt, but unfortunately, being in the smoke, he can't exactly see it, and it just kind of shoots on past him and misses the snake. He has thought he has been in the tree the whole time, but he's been, in the fog, so he aims up more towards the tree trying to hit it, not realizing it has been pulled to the ground. It is now the snake's turn, who is blinded and begins kind of writhe in pain, and in a way of just trying to thrash about. It spins around, and then begins to constrict Munder, or begins to try to constrict Munder and Victor. Let me.
Sorry, I'm built different.
Attack.
I dodge.
Oh, I'm sure. Let's see. God damn it. God damn it. Dude, can we talk about how shitty the rolls have been today? Silas is the only one who's actually been able to roll. It's fucking insane. Roll 20, you motherfucker. It begins to try to constrict Victor and Munder, but it can't see, and it just starts grabbing a rock instead and starts squeezing it. And that'll be the end of its turn. On the Kunk. God damn it. This fight was so shit.
All right. right, Kunky Boy. It's going to cast Hunter's Mark on it. Then he'll have, how's the snake looking? Have we put any work into it?
It's
besides
blind and it's thrashing around. How do you think it's looking?
probably pretty good. I feel like it's having a pretty good day.
You are the only creatures that it has been fighting in this jungle that have actually managed to fucking hurt it. You don't see any scars on this thing. This motherfucker was just like, oh god, no, I'm not an apex predator.
It's like that one dinosaur that we still haven't found any T-Rex marks on. I can't remember the name of it because dinosaur names are complicated.
Who gives a fuckosaurus?
I didn't get that. I didn't get the dinosaurism.
No, neither did I. I got the fantasy.
I don't think
mixed
we
with
found
ADHD.
T-Rex marks on a Mosasaurus.
I think it.
But a Mosasaurus also lives in the water.
It's the one. It's the one with the big back though, like the big spiky back, like not like a tall spike, but like a wide spiky back.
The Stego?
Grant.
No.
That is like hitting us with a fun fact. It's like, did you know that T-Rexes never had fried chicken?
Because nobody was making it in the pre.
Did you know that the Megalodon never watched One Piece?
Yeah, that's the type of shit. You're like, did you know that
Hey, but
this
there's
one
still
never had
time.
T-Rex marks? Probably because it was underwater.
Hey, but there's still time. There's still time.
Anyway.
The Ankylosaurus has a big ass spiky back and like a club-like tail. The thing was a menace,
W.
and it didn't even eat meat.
Unlike Grant.
Well, I was about to say,
Real.
maybe not your meat, buddy.
No!
Yeah, but then Kunk will waste the rest of his turn to activate his sword at the same time.
Oh, so he's just using his bonus action to activate his sword and not doing anything with his actions?
No, his bonus action was to cast Hunter's Mark.
Oh. Doesn't he have 2 actions, though?
Why? What?
I'm pretty sure he has 2 actions.
He has the same thing as me. He can attack twice for his action.
Oh, yeah. I see. Oh, okay.
He does not have 2 actions.
I thought it meant just like, yeah, I get what you mean.
That's a fighter thing.
Yeah. I just figured it was the same. I didn't realize. Anyway, Clyde, now your turn.
A hip, a hop, hippity, hip up, and he don't stop. What do I want to do? All right, I'm gonna roll.
Your mama's so
Teleport
stupid.
back
She
up
thought
next
Tupac
to
should.
space.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if I can do something fun or fancy, but I think all I can do is punch it.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the way of your of your monk shit.
Rolls.
Hmm.
Okay, roll.
Wait, are those with advantage or something?
No, those are my 4 attacks with the.
Oh yeah. The 13 will hit, the 16 and the 21 will hit, the 11 will not.
So 3 hits.
3 hits.
All right, 10, 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
You ever seen that Tropic Thunder like video they did before the before the movie came out to kind of promote it, where Robert Downey Jr. gets on his knees and just starts punching Jack Black in the nuts. That's what you do to this thing, as you just hear it scream out in its death throes. And all of a sudden, a lightning bolt shoots through. And before you have time, actually, I need you all to make dex saving throws.
Easy.
Oh, you mentioned that. You mentioned dexterity. I like that. 20.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit again.
Oh, yeah, Moonder got hit as well.
23 for Kunk.
I'm gonna be paralyzed again. 'cause it's
Kunk,
lightning.
Clyde, and Victor all managed to dodge out of the way as the lightning bolt explodes the snake, covering the two armored boys in I almost said spider guts and snake guts. No damage is taken, but you are now covered in snake blood and
Make
shit.
the pits.
As you recoil from what you just see, you realize that the lightning bolt didn't come from the sky. It came from the right of you. As you look, you see this Tolian kid, Snake of Pits, goddammit. You see this Tolian kid, jet black hair, his right arm completely, like, charred black, and scars running up to his elbow, completely blue. His eyes are glowing blue before it fades, and the scars fade, and you just hear him whisper out, "Help me." And he slumps over and passes out.
I cast Fireball. As in, I take a shot at Fireball.
Now, this is right here is where we'll take a quick bathroom break again. I drink an energy drink and it says, I need a minute.
This guy.
Listen. Be right back.
Man, only if I had liquor to deal with his nonsense.
Don't you?
Huh?
Why don't you?
I started drinking too much and I needed to lay back for a bit.
Oh, you started method acting your character? I see.
Yeah, I honestly, straight up went a little too hard at it. I understood Clyde a little too well.
Yeah, it's been me the last couple nights.
So now I'm waiting until my birthday to start getting fucked up again.
That's fair.
Not that every day I don't want to take $20 out of my savings and go get a fucking bottle, but I don't.
Dude, I've been getting this like $9 white wine that's like really good.
Ew, wine? I can't do wine.
I don't. Well, if I'm like drinking multiple days in a row, I don't want to keep doing bourbon. You know what I mean? I want to like if I'm having bourbon, I want to enjoy it.
I mean, fair.
Yeah.
I enjoy a good glass of Johnny Walker every once in a while.
Yeah. I've been
But see,
drinking.
that's like I have like 2 bottles of Johnny Walker, but like I'm not gonna go drink those because like I'm not a huge bourbon guy and bourbon whiskey guy like that, or that oaky smoky taste. I have to be in the mood for it, and that's very rare.
Yeah, the smoky I need to be in the mood for. The oaky I kind of just like, but I like Walcott a lot, and then I have a bottle of Blanton's, but that's gonna be like an ultra special occasion thing for me.
Oh. Talking about alcohol again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a after my sales exam, or my sales like call, I guess. I had a full bottle of Cabernet, however you pronounce it.
Sauvignon.
Yeah, that. I gotta tell you, it was not my type of wine. I like a little bit of sweeter wine. I like Concord wine.
Yeah, I'll drink reds and whites, but I pretty strongly prefer whites.
Yeah.
What you mean by that?
I strongly prefer
Don't worry,
white
buddy.
wines.
Yeah.
A lot of people feel that way.
That's Grant. Okay, don't.
Me
They're a lot more.
a half and half.
We're
They're not
streaming.
as they're not as full of a wine, but they're much more well-rounded.
I like red wines, but I prefer, my favorite is Concord. It's the sweetness I like, but I honestly I didn't mind that one. It was just much more oaky than I was expecting because it's aged in bourbon barrels. Anyway, back on topic here. The kid who you presume to be Alien is slumped in the grass, passed out after exploding the snake. What are you guys doing?
I look over at Chris. Well, are you gonna do something, or are we just leaving him? I'm fine either way. I just need to know.
I
We
don't know.
should-
Something amazing, I guess.
We should take him back to the town. Get him, check him out, make sure he's okay.
We should show him the tickle monster.
You should be in jail.
Huh? Hey, roll a d20 for me, Grant.
What?
No, roll a d20 for me. Just
What
go
do you
ahead. Just go ahead. Just roll a d20 for me.
What?
No, just go ahead. I got something for
We
you.
can wake him up.
No, roll a d20 for me.
No, I don't think I
Sonny was
will.
not happy with your
I'll roll a d20 for you then.
Now roll a d100.
All right, Grant. Victor suddenly becomes painfully aware that he is in a TTRPG and that he is a character, as he takes 12 points of psychic damage for a second before the thought fades and the pain fades, but he still has this hollow memory of knowing that he is not himself.
Okay.
It's like when Emmett in like the Lego movie falls out, he discovers like everything.
Yeah, this is like psychic damage, like breaking the fourth wall. He goes, oh no, none of it matters. Anyway, so what are you guys doing?
We're gonna. I'll carry Alien, but we'll bring him back to the town, to civilization.
Okay, or to the temple or to the town?
We'll bring him back to the temple.
Okay. As you begin, you throw him over your shoulder. You're fireman carrying him. As you begin trudging back through this jungle, you're trying to retrace your steps. Clyde is kind of teleporting ahead, checking for traps or for any other creatures that might be in the way. And
I'm doing
fair enough. He's rolling around as he's doing it, scouting ahead as you guys are trying to hurry. You can feel the heartbeat of Elion slowing, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is he bleeding?
wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Okay.
Because I don't want to metagame everything, I'm not going to explain why. So that'll come later.
Okay.
As you begin going through, like trying to bring him back, you finally make it to the river, looking for a way back up. You begin walking along the lake. A couple branches trip or knock Victor down, smacking him on the head, giving me a nice knot on the forehead. No pain, and then a couple more trip Kunk. But so far that's just about it. As you finally make it back to the temple, we get into our next cutscene. Is it still shared with you guys?
Yes.
Chris bursts into the temple, carrying Elion. Moira and Malloran rush over as Chris sets Elion down on the table.
What happened?
We got attacked. The kid saved us and passed out. Look at his arm. He needs help, Moira. Quickly.
All right, let's assess what's happening to him.
Moira rolls up Elion's sleeves, revealing an arm completely turned charcoal black, with scars in it running from his elbow to his fingers. He begins to squirm as the scars turn a bright blue and lightning shoots up inside his arm. causing the scars to spread further. Elian lets out a scream, and then the blue fades, and he slumps.
What was that?
What I feared. The Beltara didn't just give Elian powers. It tried to make him a god.
What do you mean, make him a god?
Look, magic works differently for the gods. While the gods give men their powers, the powers they possess are given to them by fate.
How can fate give powers?
I'm not sure. Perhaps it is a force we don't recognize, or maybe there's someone above them.
Like Ephesius?
Moira's head snaps to Chris, a look of confusion on her face. She stares at him, then shakes her head and continues.
Regardless of what it is, it reads their future and grants them abilities necessary to carry it out. But that is not the only difference. Since Ryman created men by granting them pieces of his soul, that is where the magic lies. However, with gods it is stored in their bodies, their very blood. And as such, gods have much stronger bodies to accommodate for this power.
So, by making him a god, you mean he stored magic in this child's body?
I believe so.
How is that possible?
That fool of a creature must have given in the blood of some god. His body isn't meant to handle this much power. Look at his charred arm, the spread of his scars. It's tearing him apart.
And if it's successful?
With his powers and lack of control he has over them, it could set off a chain explosion, killing this whole island.
How long before that happens?
Judging by how quickly it's already spread, 2, maybe 3 days maximum.
Moira, our god warned us this could happen. You know what we must do.
There's still time. We might be able to save him.
Are you really going to sacrifice everyone to save one kid?
We have to try. It's our responsibility.
We have orders, Moira. We have to kill him. You know that.
Damn the orders, Mallory. I don't care. We have to save him.
Think about what you are saying, Moira. You know what will happen if we disobey. Think of the others. Are their lives less important than his? Moira pauses, tears streaming down her face. She closes her eyes, desperately trying to fight herself. But ultimately she hangs her head in shame, then backs away.
Do what you must.
Mallorin nods to her, then approaches Elian. Chris steps in front of him, blocking his path. Out of my way.
What do you think you are doing?
We were told if this were to happen, the boy must die. We have orders. Now move.
Which do you value more, Mallorin? Your faith or your life?
Don't do this, Chris. Please.
You know I don't have a choice. I won't stand here and watch you slaughter an innocent child. You and I fought to stop that from happening, and now you're just gonna throw that away?
Do you think I want this? He was a good lad, but he made a foolish decision. And now he must suffer the consequences of his actions. Our God demands we do this!
You mean your god, Mallorin. I don't serve gods who order the deaths of innocent children.
You don't know what's at stake, you halfwit! I'm trying to protect all of us!
You only seek to protect yourself. I always knew you were a weak man, Mallorin. Stop hiding behind your god and admit this is your will.
Watch yourself!
Chris, please, see reason. We do not have a choice in this matter. We do not want this. But if we don't kill him, then everyone will die. Look at him. The boy is already dying. At least this gives him a quick death.
If you want a quick death, I will happily give you one. Take another step towards him, and this kid's powers will be the least of your worries.
Chris, you told me that when you stepped through the gate, you were reborn in Asani's light. Was that a lie?
I'd rather spend eternity suffering in darkness than to spend a second committing atrocities for the sake of your false light.
Chris.
You've chosen your side, and I mine. If this is how it must be, so be it.
Chris shoves Malaran in the chest, sending him skidding across the stone floor. Chris draws his axe and shield as Malaran gets up, draws a greatsword from thin air, and charges. Chris, or Caden, I want you to roll initiative.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god.
Dude.
Oh my god.
That's number 6.
Damn, that is bad.
That's number 6. This is...
I can't roll well.
Yeah, I think we should take a break from D&D until our luck gets better, because this is an atrocity.
Yeah, this is bad. This is
I
fucking bad.
might actually just get physical die because I'm going to roll better than whatever the hell.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, he rolled a 4. So...
God Lord.
Oh man, dude.
We both are ass. Okay.
Oh shit, one sec. Let me change all this. Let me get this organized and change it. Shit. God, dude.
Fuck, bro.
Oh man.
I'll keep this one out of this, but low key, I don't know that Chris is right. It's just a kid, you know.
How very Victor Von Dick of you. You know that I
can always make more.
Actually, his parents probably can't.
Well, maybe not his parents, but
Yeah, his parents
you can
abandoned him.
replace him.
But
You can replace him. You know.
anyway, it's actually Malaran's turn first. Somehow he rolled 1 more than you. That is
Fucking horrendous.
Jesus Christ. These were probably 2 of the lowest initiative rolls we've seen this entire campaign.
Excellent work, guys.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Ferocious.
Malaran is going to take his greatsword, and he is going to rush it towards Elian, trying to swing at you to knock you out of the way. And that is going to be a 23. Does that hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. You're going to take 11 points of slashing damage as he slashes at you with his greatsword, managing to kind of cut through the armor. And that'll be the end of Malaran's turn. Sorry, I should probably forgot to move him. My bad.
Okay. So is it a 3rd level spell? Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And I'll say the shape of this is I'm gonna have Celine on like one side. I'm gonna have Hessa on the other, and then in the middle they're like carrying Elian. That's what the form is gonna take. And so this is hold on, what is the radius of this? A 15-foot radius.
Mhm.
And since he's in the radius, when I open it, he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 16.
What type of damage is this?
This depends. Hold on. Oh, if I'm good or evil. Okay, it's gonna be radiant damage.
I'm so sorry.
Or hold on, well, help me interpret. It says on a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage if you are good or neutral, or 3d8 necrotic damage if you're evil. And I assume that's
If you are
radiant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He has resistance to radiant damage, which is that half damage then, Silas, correct?
Yeah.
If they're resistant, yeah.
So just so I get this correct. If he passes his wisdom save, does that mean it's half of the, or a quarter of that, or does that mean that it's negligible? I don't know how the rules work for that.
I feel like it would be a quarter.
Yeah, I think it's just half-half.
Okay,
Okay.
that's why I wanted to know. Okay, make a wisdom save. Let's see, what's his wisdom? That is a 18.
Yeah, figured. Okay, so that's not gonna work at all. It's fantastic.
So
Okay.
wait, doesn't he take a quarter damage then? Or is that just like he doesn't take any? I don't remember.
Oh yeah, it takes a quarter damage, which is. It's still.
He takes
We'll
3
say-
damage. Oh no, 19.
I'll say 4. I'm not gonna call that a 5.
Okay.
Or
I
what is
think
that
it should be
round
a
2?
5.
Yeah, no, that would be right.
A 5?
I think.
It,
Hang on,
it,
let
it
me.
would be a 5.
It'd be a
It would
5.
Yeah,
a
it's gonna round up above 4.5. So
Yep. Yep. It'll be 5.
19. Yeah, 0.75. So he takes 5 damage. Okay, that's not really
Good
do
shit,
much.
buddy.
Good job.
Yeah, all right, buddy. Thanks.
What? I can't support
Oh.
from the sidelines.
Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic.
No,
That
he
it's
was
5
actually.
fucking
You
damage.
see, here's the thing. His supportive, his sarcastic, his asshole, everything he does is
They all
always the
sound the
exact
same.
same voice. So he sounds like a condescending dick all the time.
I thought he was
that's-
just like, oh, 5 damage, good shit, buddy.
Yeah, that's just always how he sounds. I can't imagine what his girl must think all the time. He's like, man, you look really beautiful today. She's like, the fuck does that supposed to mean?
You look really beautiful today.
And nice
Yeah.
one, babe.
Yeah. Anyway,
All right.
is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
He is.
I would also like it to be known that my axe is Hessa's Hope is already charged with Jolu's Inferno from the snake fight. So
No, you holstered it when you had to put up Elion. That deactivates
okay,
it.
then the bonus action is charging Jolu's Inferno.
Okay. He, trying not to hurt you, just trying to get to Elion, is going to shove you, or attempt to shove you out of the way. So he's going to make an unarmed strike attack. Does a 17 hit?
No.
He goes to try and shove you, but your armor, you're stood firm. You're not top heavy. I mean, you really are, but like you're for this one, you're not top heavy. You're more like a bowling pin than you are a domino. As he tries to shove you and you don't move, and so for his bonus action, he's gonna take the hilt, like the butt of his sword, and just try and knock you around the head with it. That'll be another. Does an 18 hit?
No.
You manage to just kind of dodge it as he swipes at you with it, and that'll be the end of Maloran's turn.
Chris is
Okay.
shaped like one of those old timey weights, like the 1-ton weights, where it's like trapezoidal. That's what he's shaped like.
Okay. I'm gonna make an attack on him with Hessa's Hope. Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
Didn't fucking think so. Alrighty. I can't fucking roll above a 10. Just even with
Dude,
modifiers.
Today
dude.
has been bad with rules, man. It's been so bad.
Can I add my bardic inspiration?
Technically, you do have it.
Okay.
You can't add it
I
to that.
don't. What is that? What does that do? Is that a 1d8?
Yeah, unless it's changed for Grant. Has
He
it gone
can
up?
he can only add it after, or he can only
I
add
have
it
to-
before he knows the
Yeah.
result.
Oh, I
So
see.
he already knows the result.
Yeah, I
so
set it
it's
as a-
too late.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
But it is 1d8.
okay.
Okay.
I know it will go up
to
to
any
1d10
ability check.
eventually. I just didn't know at what level.
Yeah, it's any ability check, roll, or saving throw,
Okay.
or attack roll or saving throw.
Cool. Well, then I need to roll
and
a
then-
wisdom saving throw, right?
You do need to roll a wisdom saving throw, and then also I'm going to use my bonus action after, but do the wisdom first.
It's a nat 20.
Okay, so it's 4 damage. And then I'm gonna use for my bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself. So my AC, hold on, can I do? I'll just know my AC's went up too. So that's just what that does. Then my turn ends.
So what's your AC now?
21.
Jesus. Okay. Mallorin looks at you. He's like, Chris, I don't want to hurt you. Please.
You're doing a damn bad job of that, fucking asshole.
Just get out of the way. It does not have to end like this.
To see someone be cut down who can't even defend themselves goes against everything we fought for.
He holds I'm gonna have you roll an insight check this time, but he looks at you deeply and he goes, "It seems you and I have fought for different things for a while."
Me too.
And you look in his eyes and you see a deep sincerity. Like he wants to be on the same team, but you just are resistant. Or well, he is more fighting for something he doesn't believe in, from what you're able to tell. But he believes you are right, and he doesn't want to do it. From what you're able to gather. Anyway, then he makes an attack roll with his greatsword at you.
Okay.
And shit, I gotta roll it in D20 instead of this. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not gonna make a
No, I
comment
don't-
about that.
Yeah. Dude, I used my good roll on the fucking. Okay, that's fine. That's that's fine.
It's gonna be 8 points of slashing damage.
Wait, 8. Yeah, that's Jesus Christ.
God, 2 ones, dude.
Asani knows how to pick
Fuck.
them, huh?
Dude, what the fuck? This has been such
Sonny
a
knows how to
shit
pick 'em.
Dude,
combat.
It's the
episode.
battle of mid.
Dude, this, you know what this is like? This is like 2 old people trying to fight with canes. It's just like,
It's like two old people tried to fist fight, but they both fell over without their walking
no, dude,
devices.
this is the fighting up. This is what this is. This is the fighting up. Anyway, Mallorin's gonna end his turn as he slashes across your chest. And this light burns to heal it from your chest, and that'll be the end of his turn, so on to you.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. This could not have gone worse for combat for an episode if it tried. The only person rolling good is Silas.
Yeah, this is not good.
Roll 20 picked one person today and went, yeah, you know what? You're coming with me.
Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. I don't know what the fuck is gonna work. All right, I'm gonna say to him, I'm gonna be like, I can see it in you, not on your face, not only in your eyes, but in your soul and in your heart. You don't believe in what you're fighting for. So why must you hurt people over something that you don't believe in?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, dude.
Ooh. You look deep in his eyes, and for a second, you see him hesitate. And he just...
Okay, so he has a low...
And he just goes, no. I'm sorry, but... You can't understand why I have to do this. But someday I hope that I can finally explain. For now, it seems we are destined to be at odds.
I know his wisdom saving is good, so I will not try and hold him down, and I will cast a 4th level guiding bolt.
Again, he is resistant to radiant damage, so
23.
that will hit.
Yeah, everything I do is fucking radiant.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds
But
like
I
a
don't.
you
I don't
problem.
have resist. But I don't have resistance against it. What the fuck is this? Okay. This is where the fuck is the spell? A 76. So he will take 10 damage.
Take 10 damage. Cool. Check your messages real quick.
I saw.
Okay. Yeah, that comes later.
Well, yeah, I know why I'm typing.
Yeah. Anyway. Is that the? All right, I need to roll a saving throw.
But yeah, you need to roll saving throw. And then I have my
16.
bonus action. 16. If that ties, you save, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he'll take 6 points of damage. Also, it's when you end the
6
turn
points of
in, so
damage. No, he'll
I need
take
to have you
a
do
quarter,
it when you
so
end
that's
your
3.
turn as well.
That's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
wait. Is it? I've been rolling it with the end of your turn. Not
I know.
mine,
I
so-
forgot. It's
yeah.
when I end my turn and people are in it. When people enter or exit it, or when they end their turn in it.
I see. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Anyway.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate Chains of Krushkiel,
Interesting.
and then that will end my turn.
Okay. He is going to be like, enough of this, out of my way, and he's going to take his sword and he's going to slash at you again, trying to go for your legs to stop you from moving.
How tall is he?
He's like 6.5.
He's got to sing pretty fucking low to hit my legs.
Oh, it's a great sword. He's just aiming for the ground at that point. He's aiming.
Okay.
Let's see. That's right. Okay. 25. That hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
God damn it, dude. I can't roll for shit on damage rolls.
You can't roll for shit.
You're taking 7 points of damage as he slashes at your leg, and you kind of buckle for a second, but it's not enough to actually take you down. And that'll be the end of Malloran's turn.
I'm gonna swing at him with Hessa's Hope. Does a 16 hit?
Let me check that actually. Yes, it does, just barely.
Okay, cool. Okay, so he has a 16. Okay. So it's, let me see here. Make a DC 15 Constitution.
Constitution? Okay.
Yes.
That is an 18.
Okay.
Dude, I'm so sorry, but the saving throws are actually.
That's fine. I don't know what to do against this guy. So.
No, that's fair. To be fair, this is not a. You guys are pretty equal in power level right now. You guys can't.
Yeah.
roll shit.
Well, I can't. I'm okay. Well, he still takes the 1d10 plus 1 from the actual hit, so it's something.
And also, I have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, 1 incoming. Oh god, 2. It's
Jesus
3 damage.
fucking Christ. God
Dude,
damn.
I'm gonna get an actual fucking die because this is ridiculous.
Yeah. It's fine. He rolled a 2 on his wisdom saving throw, so that is a
Okay, so
It's
he
not
takes
gonna
half
pass.
still, which is 7.
70. God
Not
damn it.
And there's a 1. There's a 1.
Hey, you got an 8 in
God
there as
damn
well. You got an 8. It's better than what I've
It
been.
balances out. Yeah. Okay.
You start-
And then for my bonus action. I'll do Jolu's Inferno again. And then end my turn.
Okay. All right, Malloran is going to take another swipe at you with his great sword, hoping to put you down once and for all in terms of this fight. Not trying to kill you, but in terms of trying to knock you unconscious.
No.
And 11's like, God damn it. He's going to use his bonus action to try and use the hilt or the butt of his sword. To knock you on the helm with it. That's as a bonus
If
action.
you
It's
use
an
the hilt, is that still the normal damage?
It's an unarmed strike, basically.
Okay.
So
Okay,
that's gonna do
yeah,
5
don't
points
forget.
of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that'll be into Malaron's turn.
Okay, I'll try and hit him with Hessa's Hope again.
Okay.
21. Okay, cool.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then the damage is the 1d10.
Forgot to roll my wisdom
plus-
save. Yeah,
Yes.
he failed.
Okay, so he will take 7 points of
That's
damage.
the 7th one this session. I just want to
Dude,
point that out.
This is
Hey, I'll
is
take a
like-
5/5/5.
this feels like the Don Fry Takayama fight where they're just like doing those little punches at the exact same time for like.
What
a
do you mean
minute
little,
straight.
bro?
At this point, they're playing Bloody Knuckles. Is all they're doing.
Yeah.
Flicking pennies into each other.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna take 2d6 fire damage, so 6 damage there, plus the 1d10 plus 1 for a total of 10 damage. Yippee, yippee, yippee. And then for my bonus action,
I'm gonna stop you there.
okay,
We're gonna go into our last cutscene.
okay,
Congratulations.
yay. But did I out health him or what happened? Did I just trigger the low enough health
no,
to-
you got the low enough health to trigger the cutscene.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you didn't defeat him, but you got enough to trigger the cutscene.
Yeah, I was about to heal myself. So
Yeah. Is it still shared?
Okay.
No, it's not.
It is not.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, it's back. You guys all.
See it.
Yep, cool. Valoran crashes down on Chris's shield. Chris attempts to block devastating blows, but soon Malaran's greatsword cuts the shield in half. Malaran grabs Chris by his beard and throws him to the side. Malaran raises his sword in the air, preparing to bring it down over Elian. Suddenly, Chris dashes in front, trying to block with his arm as a wave of heat once again floods through him. As Malaran brings down the sword onto Chris, an explosion of force sends Malaran flying across the room. The room is filled with a blinding white light, and everyone is forced to shield their eyes. When they can finally see, they notice Chris's eyes are a blinding white light. He stands holding a shield seemingly made of pure light and is encased in a white aura.
You will not harm him, Malaran. Stand down.
Malaran sits up, hurting from the explosion. He sees Chris, and his greatsword disappears. He lifts himself up to one knee and bows his head. Forgive me, Chris. I was only doing what I thought was best.
If you thought that was best, you should be ashamed.
Believe me, I am. Please, have mercy on us. This was not our will. The light around Chris fades as he turns to Moira.
I thought you were better than this. Slaughtering children. Is that what the Temple of Asani teaches now?
Please, Chris. Do not put this on us. Trust me, when I tell you we were only looking out for everyone's best interest.
We were friends once, and for what that was worth, I'll grant you the mercy you wouldn't show Elian. But do not ask me to trust you. You have forfeit that privilege.
Chris turns to Munder.
Munder, I placed you with the protection of young Elian. Swear to me now. If it comes to it, you will lay down your life in order to protect him.
I swear, on my oath as a Strider.
Good. If anyone so much as looks at Elian while we are gone, kill them.
Chris,
Silence! I will not hear another word from you two.
Moira pauses, a look of hurt smeared on her face. She bows her head and backs away towards Malaran. Where will you be going?
A place I thought I would never return to. We are going to find that Beltara. If we don't return by sunrise, Find a ship and take Alien out to sea. Get as far as you can from all life. And if this is goodbye, may you find your way to Ronan, brother.
All right. So, after that scene, you guys begin trudging back through the jungle back to the northern side. This time, Chris, you're following that path to the Beltara, dreading they have to see that creature again. As you are walking, you have to, again, you're cutting through this dense wildlife. I want you to give me a history check.
Okay. Typically I've been well on these.
Little pig. Let me in.
I'll ask before I roll. Do I get advantage on this roll?
I'll allow it,
Okay.
because yeah,
Okay.
it's a good
It,
thing.
it was good allowance.
You think back to that time when you met it during your trial. You were meant to heal a hurt animal in the southern side, and you lost track of where you were going, and ended up on the northern. You remember following this path. You remember seeing a creature with dark black eyes, completely solid. Those eyes still haunt you every now and again. And those eyes are staring deep at you right now in your soul as you think back on them. As you continue to walk, you hear this sound of this girl yell out, "Help!" As it's about 30 yards in front of you. You were all with him, by the way, except for Munder. Munder's the only one not.
Okay, I'm gonna rush forward to the yell for help.
As you approach, you see this teenage girl in cleric robes, blonde hair and a ponytail. Her eyes are closed. She's holding her knee on the ground. She's like, "Please, help. I'm hurt."
Can I make a perception check to see if anything is in the area?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to give a perception check.
Okay, I can work with that.
You look around, and you don't notice any creatures besides this girl. Well, she's the only living form around besides your group.
Okay, I'll go over and I will heal her. I will heal her knee.
As you begin healing her knee, her arm snatches onto your wrist, and she looks up to you. Her eyes, dark black, solid.
I fucking knew it. God damn it.
It's good to see
I
you
should've
again,
said
Chris.
I should've
It's
said
been
something.
so while since you made your way back here. As it begins to stand up, grabbing onto your wrist, you all see this teenage girl shift to this gray slug-like creature. Imagine like Jabba the Hutt kind of slug-like. That in this 7-foot creature with just these dark black beady eyes, like the size of cow eyes on it, as it's staring at you and holding your wrist. And then it lets go, and you kind of stumble back. Well. It's been a long time. So interesting to see how you've grown. And yet you haven't changed a day to me. And look, you've brought friends. Who have you given me here? And he looks to Kunk. Boring. And then he goes up to Victor. Well, if you were any less threatening, you'd be a dandelion. And then he goes up to Clyde, and he pauses, stares deep at him. Oh, Chris, you spoil me. Finally. It's been ages, hasn't it? And he looks, and he leans down and meets Clyde directly, like face to face, like inches. You can feel his hot, like his breath smells of like sauerkraut, and it's very grotesque. It's very irks you. He goes,
Do I know him?
He knows you.
Okay, that's what I was trying to clarify.
You have
pull out
never
my
seen
crowbar.
this creature, but he seems to know you. How long has it been? 3,000 years? No. Must have been 2. Gosh, I'm going to cherish this.
Now, I don't know what an ugly son of a bitch like you is on about, but I have never met anything as grotesque as what you embodied.
Someone from a charcoal black skeleton.
Oh, and I'm the monster here, I see. Yes, well. Father made me for one purpose. And I aim to not fail like my sister. So, shall we dance? And you see his arm become this sharp blade, and he lifts it to your throat. Ah, it's going to be a great pleasure of mine. I've missed this rush. What'd you say?
I'm gonna bite it.
Make an unarmed strike.
I'm biting metal. What like? What
No, it's not
damage
metal.
does it
He's a
do?
slug creature. It's not sharp. It's just like the slug thing. You're like it's
Form of a blade.
his arm just takes this sharp like point, like sharp edge thing. Like he can shift his form. So it's not like an actual sword. His arm just shifts into this sharp thing. 24. You bite down, and you feel your teeth sink in.
Yep.
And I need you to make a dex saving throw. Or a strength saving throw, either one.
No, I'm good at the other one. 26.
26. You manage to pull your teeth free as the teeth marks just begin to fill back up. Oh, man, it's like you never learn, do you?
I want to give him a look of like pure and utter disgust. Like I know I'm a skeleton and all, but like
How
I'd like to
many
walk up.
times have we fought? Alright, what's up? Sorry.
Never mind.
No, go ahead,
It
go
was
ahead.
gonna be funny. It's too late.
No,
now,
go
it's
ahead.
fine.
No.
The moment's gone.
Okay.
you killed it.
How many times have we fought Calamity? How
I'm
many
gonna start like pretending to think and like counting on my fingers.
Chris. Why is it you brought him here? Just to spoil me?
He's a comrade.
A comrade? He has no such thing. You don't really
change.
believe. People change, maybe, yes. But not him. Not him.
I'm just gonna casually lean backwards towards Victor and whisper, B equals 6, right?
Yes.
I knew it. We've never fought before.
You really don't remember? Ah, yes. Let me remind you of my favorite, then. How about the first time we danced? You brought 700 of your pets. And how did that work out for you?
I have pets.
Oh.
Shit. Where they at?
Coy as ever. Well, Chris, since you have given me such a delight, I assume that you've come for something other than just to visit me. I I love your company. You remind me so much of him. So much of my father, but... Surely you did not come from my company.
Not particularly.
Then what brings you
Fade to
here?
black.
Yeah, just like...
Your lethal company? Bum, bum, bum.
This is where we find out he completely forgot about the end of the cutscene and forgot why they were he was coming here.
This may be true. I was sneezing, so I did not hear the cutscene.
You're trying to find a cure for Elium, and like basically from that it's like this is the one who gave Elium the powers.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh god.
The boy. The one you encountered. I need to know why.
I have encountered many. I don't like that sentence. How I'm about to go with that. So,
I've encountered
I
many
encountered
boys.
many little boys.
yeah, no, that was not the right term. I've
You're a
encountered
boy.
many creatures. To be more specific, you were but
You
a
know-
child when I met you.
You know exactly who I'm talking about. Goes by the name of Elian. What, lightning, scars up the arm, have anything, would that ring a bell for you?
Ah, yes, the one with the spear of Aldra. I missed killing her. She was tough, but not nearly as tough as me. Or you, for that matter, Calamity.
You still haven't answered my question.
What question is that?
Why? I want to know why.
Why does the world work? I don't have the time to explain that to you.
Enough of your shit. I need to know why. A boy, an innocent boy, is gonna die. We can't figure out how to help him, and I just want to know why. You putrid piece of shit.
Keeping his his arm on Clyde, his neck stretches out like Mr. Fantastic as it just recoils up to you. Why? Well, maybe I was trying to assist my father's plan. Maybe I was trying to do whatever the fuck I want. Maybe I was trying to escape from this place I've been trapped in for thousands of years. Don't you raise your voice at me, you child! Do you know what it's like to be trapped in the same jungle, the same scenery, the same weak animals for thousands of years?
Yes.
I tried to make a god. The boy wanted power. Said he was failing at this cleric shit. He wanted power. He held it. I gave him the blood of a god. And he guzzled it down like he was drinking water. How was I supposed to know that your god made you creatures so weak, so brittle? It was never my intention to destroy him. No, you want to look for blame? Look to your creator. My father would never make such weak creatures. Never make such disgusting, vile vermin as yourself. I don't want that boy to die, but I will not be held responsible for his death. He brought this upon himself. There was only one death I will ever claim, and it is him. And he turns back to Clyde.
I just kind of hold my arms out and look myself up and down. Now I do not get sorry.
No, you get go.
Now I do not understand where a fat, ugly, slimy piece of shit like you gets even a hair of a thought that he could kill someone like me.
You're funny. You're funny. You know, maybe one day, maybe at one point, you were stronger than me. Stronger than my father. But no, the time has passed. You're mine to play with. You're mine to kill. And you're mine to torture. And then
The red
he...
in my eyes to flare up.
There you are. Ah, it's been so long.
I'm gonna say kind of from behind still. I'm gonna say, you dare cast blame on our gods? You've been here 1,000 years, you say, and you haven't learned a fucking thing. Well, let us be first and foremost to fucking teach you what it's like to fall to something you claim to be weak.
I need you to make a dex saving throw. Number
Dude,
8.
fuck!
Number 8. You suddenly see this arm jet out of its body and grip you by the throat and lift you in the air. Don't you threaten me, child. I have no wish to kill you, but you halt me from my mission, my one purpose on this world, and I will watch this world burn. This is your final warning. And he drops you, and you fall down to the ground.
Okay. And I'll say, what good is a mission you spent 1,000 years on and haven't taken a single step towards?
Do you think this is something that I'm supposed to do as if I'm supposed to win? No. This is the definition of insanity. He's doing the same thing over and over, again and again, since the dawn of time to the end of existence. Me and him, locked in an eternal battle, and me killing him over and over and over again. I will never let you escape. Do you hear me?
Clyde is just going to break down into like some funny ass laughter. And then just go, get it? He said take a step, but you don't got feet because you're a slug.
You see this sly smile form on its face. Forgot how unfunny you were. And then suddenly you feel this, you see this foot kick out, and it just kicks you right where your nuts would be, because obviously you don't feel anything and don't take any pain, but it's the message.
No, see, because that says about as much message as Robert spitting on himself.
For those Dispatch fans who haven't seen, incredible oral loss on that.
Yeah.
This is your final warning, Chris. If you want to save that boy, you leave him with me. He stays. And in return, I'll give you a pint of my blood. Maybe that will heal that child. Always meant to give it to him. But he ran away. He was so in pain. Honestly, it's kind of funny. But no. He had to go run away, claiming that I'm evil. Is it so evil to wish to be free? I feel your regard in that, Calamity. But unfortunately, I have my own purpose. I'll let the boy live. I'll give him the tools. But he dies. Do we have a deal? And a hand shakes out, or like reaches out to you for you to shake.
I'm gonna look at Clyde with kind of like a worried look, and I'm gonna just see if he communicates anything to me.
I'm gonna give a slight like no shake, like yeah, you can't trust that.
Gonna swing my axe at him.
Make an attack roll.
Like I'm getting like for Baldur's Gate comparison, I'm getting fucking Bogwitch vibes from this bitch.
17. That's not gonna hit shit against this guy. is
Make
it?
a strength saving throw.
Oh,
8. That's 8. Holy shit. Dude, Chris has rolled
dude,
most.
this can't be fucking fair. This can't be fucking fair, dude. Oh my god.
You suddenly feel your axe stuck in this creature as his head slowly turns to you like an owl and he's just smiling. Ah, poor child. My father chose you and this is how you repay him. Don't you... And he pauses. And he looks up to the sky. No. No, you can't be serious. But I was... And you see nostrils form and he takes this deep inhale that kind of like almost pulls Victor off his feet with how deep of an inhale it is and how powerful. The sword kind of arm turns back into this just slug with no arms or legs.
Oh,
The axe falls out. And he goes, seems my orders have changed slightly. I need a way to make this deal with you. I don't give handouts. Everything comes with a price. And the nostrils reform again, and you see him go down from your feet to your head as he just sniffs you completely up. And this one long sniff really is honestly, it feels gross to you. It feels like this guy dude has no personal space.
Clyde or me?
Clyde. And the axe falls out, by the way, so you have your axe. And he sniffs you and everything else. He goes, I smell a locket. Yes. I'll give you that pint of blood. If you give me your locket, Calamity.
Oh, I'm gonna give him a dead look. Dead cold stare.
He meets your eyes. They're beady and black, and they are unchanging. There's no life in them. There is no emotion. It is simply like looking into the void.
My wife's necklace, right?
Yes, your wife's necklace.
I'm gonna give a small glance over to Chris and Victor and see how they're feeling. How are you two looking?
I'm gonna be honest. After rolling a nat 1 twice in a row, I'm pretty fucking shell shocked.
I'm pretty shell shocked.
I mean, hey, you didn't get it twice in a row. It was just in between. You sandwiched it in a 12.
I mean, you mean the 12 that didn't fucking hit?
I mean, hey, you hit him. You didn't do damage to him.
So the 12 that didn't hit?
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. I'm stuck between wanting to save Alien's life, but strongly valuing Clyde and like knowing the relationship between him and his wife.
He sees Chris kind of thinking as he turns away, and he goes, "A locket for life. And here I thought you represented life, Chris. Perhaps you're more like my uncle. I mean, you were, after all, named after him in the war, weren't you? And you realize that, like, he should have no way of knowing about that name."
I'm gonna look at him with like a look of like a 50-50 mix of confusion and horror.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know about that?
Well, Do you think I really wouldn't? Why do you think I let you live when we first met? I have my eye on you, Chris Deacon. I have my beady little eyes on you.
Why would he call his own eyes beady?
He knows what he is. He knows what he's about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like look at him with like horror. I don't know what to do.
Clyde will kind of like tap the slug guy,
Okay.
and be like, now you want to see what I'm not understanding about this is I'm negotiating with the manager, yet I seem to only be talking to the employee. So how about you get your mangy, ugly ass out of my face and get me someone real to talk to? Because I ain't making no fucking deal with you.
Last time you talked to him, it didn't go too well for you. You sure you want to bring about that wrath? I promise you, I am much quicker than he will ever be. I'm not sure if that came to the mic.
Kind of.
Okay.
Clyde's just gonna move his hand to the whole hip of his revolver, and just stand his ground.
Well, is this how you want to play it? Are we gonna fight again? 300-0, Calamity. 300-0. Yet you think you stand a chance?
I don't need to stand a chance. All I know is I ain't letting nothing as despicable as you lay a hand on anything that had to do with my wife.
Well, then it seems we don't have a deal. That boy will die, and he will kill everyone on this island. And I'll be free, and I will hunt you down through this entire cursed world. There will be nowhere safe. You let the boy live, well, you might be safe for a few 100 years. Maybe 100 seconds. Which one's more of a gamble? You are a gambler now, after all, right? I smell evil on you. A disgusting wretch. But I smell much more than that. You can't hide from me, Calamity. You can't hide from me.
I'm gonna look over at Chris, trying to figure out how he's feeling about this, like, because obviously Clyde does not give a fuck about the boy.
No.
Not a single fuck. And he's getting pretty ego checked right now, and he's not taking that, but still he's gonna give a look over at Caden or Chris as if like trying to have him tell me what to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, dude. I mean, because I know you value that pendant a lot. I mean, wife, I understand it. My wife also got murked.
Murk gang.
Except you didn't kill your wife. He did, though.
This is true.
Yeah, shoot your wife one time.
Yeah, you just couldn't protect her.
And then I got stuck in Folsom Prison, man.
Yeah. He got stun locked by booze.
Trying to think of what the odds are of us if you give him that pendant, the odds of us getting that fucking pendant back.
I think we should use the power of friendship and whip this motherfucker's ass.
I mean, yeah, we should beat his fucking ass. But
then let's do it
right now, dude. I'm
Start
gonna
rolling initiative.
I'm gonna end up like fucking Toji after the Gojo reincarnation fight, dude.
Hey,
Look,
Start-
it's not even
start combat.
because I'm that weak. It's because I can't stop rolling fucking ones, dude.
startup combat. Let's run this bitch.
I don't know if we can though.
The real question is, did he make up a full character sheet?
I did, but
Yeah.
the
here's-
fuck around
here's the
find
thing,
out
though,
is an effect.
Yeah, fuck around and find out is an effect. The thing is, based on his orders, it seems very clear that he is no longer allowed to kill Clyde. Because of that moment of schizo revelation he had from his father.
Well, here's the thing. He also thinks the kid is still on the island, and he'll kill
This-
everyone whenever.
Technically,
he
the kid
explodes.
still is on the island.
Yeah.
Moonder is-
Moonder got on the boat.
No,
If we
he
haven't
said if he doesn't
returned
return
back
by
in an hour.
sundown, if he don't return
Yeah.
by sundown, take him off the island. He's still in the temple.
Okay, so what if we delay this conversation? Try and delay the conversation because I think guys we're gonna end up in combat no matter what, and I'm hoping we don't get like fucking TPK'd or some shit.
I mean,
What?
I'd like to
I'm
look at
just-
the creature.
I'm just interested to see why you think you're gonna end up in combat no matter what.
I'd like to look at
Feel
the
this-
creature. I'd be like, it's getting kind of heavy in here. I got cards if you want to play cards.
Hmm. I don't play your trivial games. They're above me. I prefer my games of violence. And
Don't you mean they're below him?
did I say above me?
Yes.
Yep.
you
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I meant.
did.
Yes, that's what I meant. Listen, man.
Gambling better than this dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. For the fella bitching about being stuck here for 1,000 years, he seemed pretty adverse to having fun.
Mhm. I get my joy in kicks from other places.
It doesn't seem like it. You seem kind of sad.
Make a dex saving throw.
Okay. $11.
That same foot juts out and kicks you in the balls this time, and it's going to do. It'll do 5 points of damage for bludgeoning.
I didn't pay attention enough. What kind of environment are we in? Like, where are we?
You're in the jungle. You're just deep in the jungle, in this little
Okay.
little grove kind of area. Or I'm not sure if grove's the right one. You're just in this like nice little open area in the jungle.
You know what? I'm going to deceive him.
Okay.
I'm going on a full. That it really matters what happens because we already got the kid off the island in case this doesn't go well.
Make a deception
So-
check.
Plus 11. 25.
He looks at you and be like, okay. So he's off the island. I care not for that kid. He's the one I want. He looks at Clyde. He goes, I only wanted to escape so I could find him. But it seems you brought him right to me, Chris. I appreciate that. I'm willing to help you save that kid, but if you would rather die here now, well, it wouldn't be the first time I've defied Father's orders.
Die now, please.
What'd you say?
Die now, please.
Who you
I'm
talk-
staring at him.
Oh,
I'm staring at him.
you talking the
Die now,
town?
please.
Hmm.
I'm talking to him.
If only I could. Maybe.
Wouldn't be the first time I defied Daddy's orders. My ass.
Yes, well, my
Too
mission
fucking scared.
strives above his orders. Because his first order, my mission, is all that matters.
Oh, my glorious mission. Oh. I'd like to motion to Clyde for him to run away. Does he
Dang,
pick
get
up
away
on my motion? I mean, we're not in combat, so technically he can just start teleporting away.
What's the point?
Well, if you're not in there, all he wants is to get out. So if you're not in there, in the jungle, and the kid is off the island, so he's not gonna explode. He doesn't get anything that he wants. He gets super pissed off, and we have a better negotiating position.
Unless he starts taking us out in retaliation to make him come back.
I don't care.
PPK, but I escaped though.
Desperate times, buddy.
It's so funny. This is exactly how I planned on this to go. I totally thought Grant would be the devil's advocate and being like, yeah, no, we should just kill him and take the TPK. This is like, Grant has absolutely no survival instinct whatsoever.
Yeah. Because the thing is, where I'm at right now is I'm basically choosing between Alien's life and Clyde's livelihood / life.
I'm more just, I don't want to give this thing anything that it wants. Fuck it.
Yeah. I don't want to give it anything it wants, but I also want to save Alien. And so I'm trying to figure it out in my head right now how to do that. Because I mean, we clearly can't make this fucking thing bleed. Otherwise, I would have tried taking some of the blood off my axe, but
You know who I am?
clean.
I'm like Water Noose in Monsters Inc. right now.
I don't.
Where it's like,
know
I'll kidnap 1,000 children before
Oh.
I let this company die.
Yeah. As he turns to Chris, he goes, do you not realize we're on the same side? You and I have the same mission. You exist to help me, and I exist to stop him. So why fight? Why argue? All I ask is this locket. It's either that or I take his life, and I assume you don't want that because you are still blinded. You don't see yet. You don't see what he is. But you will. You will. So.
You keep calling him Calamity. I have a pretty good idea. I just don't care.
You say that we're on the same side, yet you ask me, yet you wish to cut down my comrade.
He is no comrade. He's a cancer. Plague. He will destroy everything that you love.
I mean, I might.
And you
And yet,
sit
as
there
long
and
as I've
defend him.
known him, he's done the opposite. He's fought
Oh.
by my side, not as
Oh.
a friend or a comrade, but as a brother.
Oh, I'm sure. Yes, that is why he sided with Victor, your main rival, throughout this entire adventure you've been on. He's the reason you've been followed. He's the reason that the gods know your name. And yet,
Are you referring to Victor or to Clyde?
I'm talking to you. I'm talking about Clyde.
Okay.
And
Hey, I
yet,
made you famous.
and yet, you still think we're enemies. He is not a friend. He is not on your side. Wake up.
So tell me this. What in that locket of his benefits you? What advantage do you gain? And in fact, you even say we're on the same side. What advantage would, in your words, we gain by you claiming that locket?
You gain alien living. I gain his scent. So that one day, we might have that dance again. Maybe he'll be strong enough to fight me. Maybe not. So what's it gonna be, Calamity? Live to die another day? Or die here and now? Well, of course, if you die now, you can never complete your quest. That one that you so keen on doing. But maybe I will let you live long enough to finish it, to see it through. Maybe.
I can't believe a giant slug dude's my Elliot Stemple.
He is more. Yeah, that's a good one. That's actually that's a good one.
You were literally pulling the deal between fucking Harvey and Elliot's temple.
Here's the
Right
thing.
there.
Yeah, true.
If he just wants the locket for his scent, why couldn't Clyde just give him something else with his scent on it?
Ask him.
Okay. Oh, I mean, we'll just presume that I said that to him. I was like, well, why must it be the locket? Wouldn't anything else with his scent be a suitable substitute?
His scent is vile. He smells of booze. But I can smell who he really is, deep down. And only that locket has that stench. Everything smells of... What's your name? Claremont. No. I need your scent, not his.
Well, I just don't like that this guy is unrage baitable.
It's
I mean,
because that sentence
okay.
to me makes it seem like he's referring to Clyde as two different people.
No, Grant, you have to understand from what he has lived through. He is the first being on this world. You've already known that information. He has dealt with gods much stronger than you, and he's already said if you were any less threatening, you'd be a dandelion. He sees you as a non-existent threat. You are basically noise to him. It is the only ones that matter in this group is Clyde and Chris.
I'll just walk away then. I'll just go back and tell Mooner to fucking beat it off the island.
What you mean by that?
He doesn't care. Getting Elian off doesn't fucking matter. He doesn't care about Elian.
It's like he hasn't paid attention this entire time.
Except,
Grant,
do we
there's no full
trust
moon.
him to hey, do we actually trust him to fucking follow through on the deal anyway?
I do.
I mean,
but
currently we don't have a fucking deal made. So
Yeah, you have an offer.
yeah,
I don't trust him at all.
Well, you don't trust anyone. That's your character.
How much of a choice do we really have here?
I mean, like whether the pendant is given up is ultimately your decision. I cannot make that decision for you.
I think I kept referring to you because I'm just trying to discern like how important is saving Alien to Chris. Like I know he's a good guy and all, but like, is this like even more so than just saving a life?
Just also for Chris's perspective, he will lose Munder in this as well. So
and everyone on the island.
So he thinks he's going in to die with this, and now he may have just sent Munder to his death. Then when Munder gets him off the island, Chris will still live, knowing one of his best friends is dead.
So you're saying I'll lose Munder from it. So in the case that we don't give him the pendant, Alien and Munder dies.
Pretty much.
Is what you're saying.
And we die too.
Okay, well.
Well,
he said that he wants to send purely to find you at a later date, right? I'm trying to. I had an idea in my head a second ago. There's got to be something that we can extract from this. It sounds like if we give him the pendant, he pops up later, which is probably fucking written anyways.
Maybe.
Under the realization that Elian and Munder die, I'm I'm much more towards the give him the pendant, purely because giving him the pendant seems like a temporarily peaceful resolution where Munder and Elian and Clyde all live.
And he leans in to Clyde. He goes, "I promise, I'll give the pendant back to you before you die. You just gotta part with it for some time."
Can I ask him something after he says that?
Ask your question.
I want to ask him, how do we know you'll keep your word? How do we know that we won't give you the pendant and we'll just shoot off after the boy anyways?
I'm not like the gods you worship. I have no reason to lie. It's beneath me. Now, All I want is one simple thing, and I've named it. Now, if you don't believe me, that's fine. That's your prerogative. You were created to distrust, to lie, to steal. But I was born of righteousness, of my father. You were born by darkness. You were created by darkness.
They have been born of darkness, but like I said earlier, people change. Light can be found.
People can change.
And
but not while he's here.
I'm gonna teleport between the slug man and Chris. Look up big old slug man. All right. I don't trust you worth a damn, as I'm guessing no one in the history has, because you are serious. It's like you ooze lies, man. You really gotta fucking take a bath or something. But you know what? Under the condition, when you find me again, you will give this back to me before you take any further action.
He stretches out a hand from his body.
I'm gonna call wait. I'm gonna scream wait, and I'm gonna say the blood. We get it first.
Make
Chris, there's a lot about
make a persuasion check.
There's a lot about this thing you can't trust, but I do trust that it's a man of the hard terms.
Persuasion. Oh, I'm fucking -1 on Chris.
Watch him get a 0.
16.
Oh.
16. That's not terrible.
He looks at you. Well, I have no reason to not give you the blood. I have no ill will towards the kid. And sure. And you see his body kind of shift slightly as a heart pops out, and he squeezes it into a jar made of the same like jar that like he had for Elian. Like there's blood in it already. He squeezes it out, and then it begins to grow again, back to like start beating, and he puts it back inside of his body. And he holds it up. He goes, "All right, you want it? Yes, I need the locket." And he outstretches a hand.
Just before I go to that, I just realized. By the way, I do want to say Clyde is not just a completely naked skeleton. I'd assume he'd have like at least like a trench coat or something on.
Oh, okay.
It feels weird. It feels weird. To point out. I just feel like I need.
Yeah, I figured he just
I
burned up all his
I
clothes.
assumed him completely naked
Yeah,
with
I
like
burned
red
the
eyes.
clothes I was wearing, but I figured by now I'd at least have like stolen someone's trench coat or some shit.
That's fair.
He needs somewhere to store his guns.
I mean, yeah, like I still need somewhere to hold stuff.
That's true. I just figured it was a skeleton with a belt and a holster.
I mean, not
That
bad.
is actually what I was imagining.
Yeah, I can't lie.
It's that, but then just add a trench coat.
And a little hat. You know?
And a fedora.
A little teeny tiny Stetson, like the size that a mouse would wear.
I love the idea that you look like a 1920s detective. But
You're like a noir detective.
yeah, like a noir detective.
A
But
red energy cigarette and whiskey glass pops out in front of him as he's just so
I'm going to reach under my trench coat and kind of reach up into my rib cage where my heart should be and pull out the pendant. And I'm going to hesitate for a moment, but then drop it into his hands and take the blood at the same time.
he releases the blood as the pendant hits his hands and you grab it. It's there. Well, you see the pendant sink inside of him and disappear. He goes, "Well,
I clench my fist.
I look
tight.
forward to seeing you again. And he goes and he grabs your face and gives you a big, wet, sloppy, sauerkrauty kiss.
Oh,
I can do that.
And he goes up to Chris. He goes, "Well, you've got what you wanted, and I've got what mine. Allies again." And he stretches out a hand to you, as if to shake.
I'm gonna look at Clyde and wait for him to nod or shake his head.
Oh no, Clyde's clenched fist full of rage right now, trying to keep
Okay.
him down.
In terms of keeping this civil, well, can I ask him what allies entails? I'm gonna ask him what being allies entails.
Oh, you already know. You just forgot how to read it. Forgot how to read your mission. One day, you'll find out soon. Very soon. Until then, it's been a pleasure.
I'll
Shake
his hand.
I was gonna say, instead of shaking your hand, he pats you on the head and then vanishes.
Okay. Okay.
And you're left standing alone in the group in the middle of the jungle.
Clyde is just gonna kind of gently grasp at his chest where he would usually be wearing it before he was skeleton.
Can I very panickedly go to Clyde? Actually, never mind, because we have 2 or 3 days, I guess, technically, until Alien explodes, per se.
You got
Nope,
like,
okay,
you got like 24 hours.
Okay, so enough time to like make it back without having to give the jar to Clyde and have him like.
Yeah,
run
but
it.
you
Or I
gotta
guess he
race
has-
it back before Munder leaves with him.
Oh shit!
Because
Okay,
it's about 4 o'clock. You got about 2 hours until nightfall. So by the
how
time
long
if
does
you
it take
leave
us to
right
get
now, it'll be about 20 minutes, 30 minutes before nightfall. So if you're slow, it'll be bright out. So you gotta hurry.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to Clyde. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna be like, "I'm sorry, but for now we need to go."
It's fine. It's just the last piece of my humanity. But yeah, let's go save this fucking kid. And Clyde's gonna take the fucking blood and just start teleporting rapidly.
I was gonna say something back. God damn it.
Yeah. I just like to imagine you just whisper it to yourself alone.
Yeah, I'll just say as like I kind of whisper it as after he shoots off. I'll kind of say like, humanity is who you are, not what you have.
As Clyde begins teleporting to it, you guys manage to try and you're running at this point to get back, racing, you're out of breath, and you make it back about 30 minutes before nightfall. Munder is stanced up with his hammer, never breaking eye contact between Malloran and Moira as they are locked in. Moira and Malloran are discussing amongst themselves, just kind of like bowed heads, slunched shoulders. They're not happy to be there. Munder is stern. He's like stone right now. He is not fucking changing. And he sees you guys enter, and he nods to Chris as you're out of breath as trying to get back. Munder kind of calls you. Nice of you to come back. I was worried I would have to sacrifice myself. Oh well.
I appreciate your commitment, brother, but no time. We need to give this to Elian. It'll save him.
Munder looks around for who has anything of importance that could save him, waiting for one of you guys to present it.
Would I have not gotten there ahead of them and given it to him already?
You got there. You were kind of like waiting for them to catch up, make sure they didn't get attacked again or something like that.
I would have given it to him.
Or okay, if you give it to him, he takes it as you guys all get there, and he begins to pour it down Elian's throat. And for a moment, nothing happens. And then suddenly Elian's eyes snap open. His eyes burn with blue light as the scars on his body that were at his elbow begin to glow blue again and go all the way up to his shoulder. He screams in pain as lightning erupts from his fingertips. Although, I need you all to make a perception check.
Man, I'm not good at that. I'm real blind. I don't have eyeballs.
Oh,
No
Jesus
fucking way.
Christ.
Who
Nine.
needs? Who needs?
9.
Dude, this can't be fucking fair, dude. Oh my god, this cannot be fucking. There's 19 other fucking numbers that I could
Hayden,
roll.
I'm sorry. I am somehow absorbing all of your luck right now.
Yeah.
You're absorbing the part of my roll I didn't fucking get.
Let's see. What's Kunk?
God
Kunk's got
damn, what
good perception. He's pretty
is
perceptive.
that number 8 or 9 for me or of the
God
session?
damn.
Everyone but Chris notices the lightning hit the shadow that Marin placed on you. The shadows begin to shake violently as they begin to form into one giant shadow that comes to life as it stares down on you menacingly and screams this blood-curdling screech. I want you all to roll initiative.
Dude, I love that I found this gift.
Dude,
This-
oh my god.
oh,
This
God.
cannot be fair. Also, Austin, I'd like to let you know that during that entire scene, I was pacing around my room acting it out.
I'm glad. No, that was the scene I have been so excited for. I purposely
That was
did
really
not
fun.
make it a cutscene because I thought it'd be so good.
I was sitting here like all day today, like, didn't the dude tell me yesterday he was so excited to role play with me today? What the fuck am I important for role playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that wasn't a cutscene.
Yeah, I thought it would just be so much better. And then I felt like it would be a really good one between us.
That's Kunk.
Okay, wait, who started? So did Caden, you start it?
Yeah, with my fucking 5.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Hey, I matched you. Clyde matched you. We're homies. We're together. We're in this.
Except you.
We're the same,
true.
you and me.
I assume Clyde's not very happy with me currently.
No, I think he's more. He did it himself.
He's
I
not
feel
like he fully made the decision. It's just it is the contrast of genuinely that is the last thing that gave him any humanity. Like there ain't gonna be no fucks at all now.
I wasn't sure if Clyde was blaming me for him losing the locket. That's why.
He's more like he knew that he had to do it.
He's just emotionally dead now.
Yeah. Is
Psychopath.
there? Does it say what initiative is for this? What is this dex? Okay. Okay. Well. Alrighty then. Let me organize this real quick.
Everybody, clap your hands. My mic won't pick up me clapping, but just know I clapped.
I was humming it.
You humming a clap?
I was humming to that specific song.
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl.
I do apologize. I did thought we were gonna end around this time. It looks like we might go. This is the last fight. So
Yeah.
And there's
This
no
is
more
fine.
cutscenes, so.
I'm feeling pretty good. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
it's actually been a really good
I
session
just,
so far. I'm pretty
I'm
proud.
fucking starving.
So am I.
think real, honestly, real. I think me
I
and
don't-
Caden have grown as lovers.
Yeah, that was not something I anticipated, but it does fit the theme of this act.
Yeah, dude, Clyde and I are like low-key best friends now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Victor's gone. Anyway,
Yeah,
on
Victor likes
to
to
the
talk.
shadow.
Dude, I'm not in a good place also because I haven't taken a rest since either of the fights.
Yeah, I was thinking like, man, none of you guys have been done any healing or resting at all this time. It's
Okay,
like,
well, to be
Well,
fair.
I was
fair.
gonna heal myself when you cut off the last fight for the cutscene.
Yeah,
with
like
my
you-
bonus
Okay,
action.
set up a-
that's fair.
You set up a standard of also that you call it when we're resting more than we
I
do.
I give opportunities for long rest, but I've been trying to wane back on that a bit, and you guys just haven't been doing it, so that makes more sense. But I will allow you guys to have taken a short rest while you are before this has happened, if you guys would like it to get into this fight.
I don't think it makes any difference for either of Conquer Glide.
No, it makes a difference for Caden though, or for Chris, 100%.
I'm trying to figure out what a short rest does for me.
Heal you.
Down 2 key points.
How much? Oh, with the hit die.
Oh no, I can restore hit key points with short rest.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like,
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how much I heal here. Or do I
you have
just
to
go
roll for it on the short rest, I think, right?
Yeah, because you have a hit
Plus-
dice.
How many hit die am I allowed to use?
You based on what level you are.
Yeah.
So,
So-
if I'm level,
Yeah, so like
Not-
so I have 9 1d8s plus 1 to use.
yeah.
If you hit
Well,
short
that's
rest,
what
it
I'm saying
shows.
is I see 9. Am I allowed to use all 9 if needed?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Then until you take a long rest, you can't heal again on a short rest.
that's fine. Then I'm gonna keep using hit die till I'm max, basically. Okay, 1d8 plus 3, so it's 6. I'll use at least 3. So it's 6, 5, 4. Oh my fucking god! Another one. So that's 15. Do I guess another 3?
With constant
17.
sorrow all through his days.
Okay, and I'll leave it there. I still have 3 hit die. Okay. Luckily, I've barely used spells, so that's the good thing. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. All right. The shadow is up first, and let me double check to make sure I get this right.
Oh wait, actually, I can do this.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. He is going to move up and use his multi attack to slam twice. Once into Chris, and the next into Kunk, as he will basically like do a sliding attack kind of thing with the double slam. It's like spinning off of him as he slams them. Let me double check. I make sure I roll this right. What is it? Plus 7. Okay. Does a 26 hit you? Okay. I want to say yes.
Who you cut
Harry.
out?
And an 8 does not. That's 10. That's 10 ones today. Fuck.
I have 8 of them.
I know. But yeah, more like 7, I think, because I think Grant rolled 1 and I rolled 2. So
Oh, you rolled 2. Okay.
yeah, because I rolled 1 on my actual physical dice and then 1 on that.
Yeah, I rolled 1 at the very start, and then it was like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna do that to you.
But so it does not hit a Kunk, but it does slam against Chris, and it is going to do. Let's see. It's going to do 15 bludgeoning damage plus 8 points of fire damage. So that's going to be 23
It's a good thing I
points
healed.
of
'cause
damage.
That put, me
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
that put me almost back down to where I was.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anyway, and that'll be the
It's
end of his
fine.
turn. So we go to Kunk.
All right. Kunk's gonna beat up a shadow. Bonus action: activate the sword. Big flames.
Big
fire.
flames, big sword, little man.
Can't do nothing about it because I have a big sword and it has big fire. So he loses. And then gonna take 2 attacks with the. Gonna get up real close and personal, but I can't control him.
Oh shit! Sorry.
In constant sorrow all through his days. Step 1 foot forward. And swing with the mighty sword. 1727.
Both those will hit. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna have to have that guy roll 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me double check his modifier. Okay. That's a 20.
Okay, that one succeeds.
And that is an 8.
Okay, so 1 success, 1 failure.
Holy shit.
All right,
Dude, 5e tools is kind of the goat. They gave me everything I need. They even had initiative on this. I didn't even realize.
So 22 points of slashing and fire damage for the first one.
Okay.
And oof, bad rolls. 19 for the second one.
All right. As you slash across it, the shadow, it acts similar to the way Kara's shadows were acting, where, you know, they fizzle for a second, but these ones are stronger, and it's quicker in how it forms back.
Yeah, well, Kunk has steroids and a flaming sword. So, he's putting out more damage than Clyde can now. This is beautiful. And he's going to be dead.
Is at the end of...
Man, I just don't know what to fucking do with him.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
Like, he has good spells. I've given him good spells and stuff. I just don't know what to do.
He's
with
better
him.
off as a fighter at this point.
Oh, man.
Alright, is that the end of Kunk's turn?
Yeah. I
Okay.
don't think there's anything else he can do.
Alright, we go on to Victor.
I believe in you, Victor.
All right, I'm going to cast Mind Spike. So roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, 1 second. 20. That's a nat 20. Fuck.
Okay, cool. Very, very groovy, baby.
No, they still take half.
So he takes 4 damage. And then with my bonus action, I am going to give Clyde a Bardic Inspiration. And then that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. Go to Clyde.
Me, myself, and I solo ride until I die. I'm gonna do a little bit of wibbly wobbly teleport and get flanking. And he'll be there. Even though I'm gonna have to roll insane for it, we'll take 2 shots with the revolver to start.
Okay. Don't have to roll that insane. You said don't have to roll 3 and a 4 like last time.
I have a fucking +7 on my other ones, man.
No, that's fair. Like I said, I to be fair, I asked you if you wanted me to increase it slightly because
21 and 20.
the 7s will not hit, but the 21 and 20 will.
The 7s are the parts of advantage because I'm flanking.
Oh, I see. I thought those were your 4 attacks. Oh yeah, no. Yep. I forgot how we're doing it. Yep. So yes, those 2 shots will hit.
would be 11 points of radiant damage.
Ooh. Okay. That. Okay. All right.
And then let me check a technicality quick.
You hit 2 shots, so or like you hit fired twice, right? Or am I? No. Never mind. I'm stupid. I see what's going on.
All right, then I had to check on the technicality of Flurry of Blows. I can still use it after that, but the next 2 attacks have to be unarmed strikes.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just step back close, no issue. Then throw those 2 punches. 22 and 22.
22 will hit.
And that will be... that was the wrong damage. I rolled the other one. That's my bad.
You're good.
I need 1d6 plus 3. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right. As you fire a shot, quick burst into these into the back of the shadow, and then throw 2 punches at it. Again, it fizzles out for a second, but then forms, and it seems to almost not grow in size, but to have more of a presence, I guess would be, I don't know the right way to say it. It seems stronger, but not bigger after it formed.
All right, then I'll stay there so we can keep flanking.
Okay. We go to Chris.
Yippee.
Yippee.
All right, I'm going to cast Magic Circle targeting the undead because it's a shadow.
It's not an undead.
Oh.
Undead does not mean shadow, or shadow does not mean undead. Undead is like zombie, or this is
Your the the search I made disagreed with this, but this is unfortunate.
what?
I made a Google search and it said that it was, but
Hang on a sec. Well, this is like a god magic, so
God magic, you said? So celestial question mark?
yeah, it's basically.
Okay, then I'm gonna have the magic circle target celestials. It has a 10-foot radius. Hold on. I'm gonna be really bad at drawing this circle. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna place it like that's a 5-foot radius, not a 10-foot radius. So I think I'm trying to do this correctly. Hold on. It's a little weird. You know what? I might just close enough. Just shift it up slightly. So anything. So I mean, it covers the 3 of us. It doesn't cover Victor. And so this creature cannot willingly enter the circle by non-magical means. It cannot use teleportation or interplanar travel to do so, or it must first succeed in a charisma saving throw. The creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets within the cylinder, and targets within the cylinder can't be possessed by or gain charmed or frightened condition from the creature.
Mhm.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna put Shield of Faith on Victor, which will add 2 to his AC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
I'm gonna try and fix this fucking circle.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It's now Moondra's turn. So he's going to go up, and he is going to use his bonus action to ignite the flames with it. He is going to make a attack with his hammer. Make sure that's right. Yes, that's what I thought. Mooner, oh my fucking god, that's 11. Dude, what the fuck?
This is just not.
This
roll 20 is just
roll
not
20
good,
needs
dude.
to burn today.
It's been like this the last 3 sessions, dude.
Good for you. But no, it really has. Like, last session wasn't as bad. The session before that was real bad.
I'm actively on Amazon buying die.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not even like I'm actually upset about how many fucking ones there's being rolled.
You have a
Dude,
camera, right?
It's just Trenton all over again, dude. That's
I do have a
exactly-
camera.
If you have a camera, I'll allow you to roll it, but you have to put it on your, like, show your camera on it.
That's fine. That's
I
fine.
wonder if I could set up a dice cam. That'd be dope.
I'm
But
just gonna put my
God
webcam straight
forbid
down.
Austin shows us saving throws.
I don't have to do shit.
God forbid.
Hey, you only whine because you just keep failing. All right, look at Caden. You see how much he's whining? Not at all. Even though he's rolled like 10 ones, 9
Not
ones.
at all. Not at all.
No,
Not
he's
at all.
an
I'm
example. He's a good
currently
boy.
on it.
All right.
Like I accept that I'm rolling like shit. I'm gonna buy fucking die because I don't trust roll 20 anymore. But like if he's rolling good, he's rolling good. It's just what it is.
Yeah. He's rolled my dice before.
day.
He's known. He's seen. It's not weighted.
This is true.
I'm not lying. It is what it is. And I've had bad rolls today on saving throws. It's just you've even got one on me.
35 pieces for $8.
Dude, I got like mine for like 14. That was good. I didn't get it on Amazon. I got it from a game store. Anyway.
Yeah.
Moonder tries to swipe at this thing and just completely fucking whiffs, and that's the end of his turn. And we go back up to the shadow, and all of you, except for Grant. Wait. Yeah, Grant, you had your turn. I was like, skip him. Let me see. You all are within 5 feet, except for Grant. So you all are going to take. Oh shit! I forgot to. Did anyone make a melee attack? Yeah, wait, yeah. Kunk and all right, we'll do it next time.
What type
we'll
of
skip it on
attack
this one.
is this
But
guy
you all are going to take 4 points of fire. Or I'm using fire damage as it because it's the closest I could get to what I would imagine the shadow thing being. I couldn't find a necrotic one, so just using like fire as it. But you.
He's making what, like a melee attack?
No, any
So resistant. I see.
at the start of each of this creature's turn, each creature within 5 feet of it takes 1d6 fire damage.
I'm trying to see if Magic Circle
And any-
affects this at all.
It does not because I'm not within it.
Yes, but you have disadvantage against the creatures inside of it.
I'm not making an attack roll. You are just. It's a. He is not actively attacking. It's just you guys are within the thing. I'm not sure if that actually actively affects it.
Is this a non-magical mean? I guess it says can't enter this underbite.
Yeah, it's not entering. You guys are just within his range.
Okay,
and
this is fine. It mainly just protects us from melee. Protects from melee. That's fine. I take how much damage?
Hey Grant, are you going to be in town
What?
for Thanksgiving?
Yeah,
Do you want to come over and play spades one night so we have a 4th player?
sure.
Cool.
You have to teach me. I haven't played spades in a long time.
Okay, that's fine. My parents just texted me. Sorry, random. Yeah, y'all take 4 points of fire damage, and it is going to turn.
No, not me though, right?
No. Only everyone but Victor is going to turn to Clyde, and he is going to use his multi attack to slam into you twice.
Kind of rude.
Let's see, +7. There's a 25 and a 13 hit.
13 no.
Okay. We're gonna order pizza that night, Grant. Just so you know. My mom DC.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, is it Thanksgiving night?
I know it's not gonna be Thanksgiving night, but it's just gonna be one night when you're in town. I'll be over and break. I'm leaving Thursday, next week, or this week, I guess, upcoming week, and I'll be there until the Sunday, not the Sunday after that Thursday, but the Sunday after that. Or no, the Wednesday after that. The Wednesday after that. Sorry.
I work a half day, the 26th. And then I'll be back in town until. Well, I'll probably have to leave on Sunday.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
So. So you were going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of fire damage as it slams into you. And then for its bonus action, it is going to teleport to an unoccupied space. Let's see. And it will end its turn. Wait, hang on a second. Increase it after it teleports. Okay, after it teleports. Never mind. All right, we're good. Yep. And we go to Kunk. Conk.
Did it teleport?
Yep. It uses its bonus action to teleport away.
So otherwise, I was gonna punch that bitch. All right.
Caden's just standing there going, God damn it, my magic circle.
I mean, I can hit it from here. I'm not worried personally.
Yeah.
But the issue is I'm disadvantaged because I have 2 fights worth of damage and spell usage. So
I guess fucking bonus action Hunter's Mark, take 2 arrows. I did not mean to roll that third one.
So the 13 and the 10 are your attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, neither of those hit.
Oh, that's conk.
Okay. Well, we go to Victor.
Say it with me now. We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back.
I cast Mind Spike.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mind spike.
What's the roll I need
Given
to
the
make?
song,
Just roll a wisdom save. I'll tell you
Oh,
if
wisdom
it passes
save?
or fails.
No, I just need to know what type of save so I knew the mod.
Wisdom.
That is a 15.
God fucking damn it. It's a fucking 15.
I rolled a 15. It had 0 to wisdom. Ugh, that's beautiful.
So he takes 7 damage.
Okay.
Did he fail or succeed?
I succeeded.
He succeeded.
Bullshit.
I did. There's nothing I can do for him. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm trying to figure out what I could do.
Okay.
You
will never play another spellcaster again.
I will give Chris inspiration.
I fucking need it. I assume I don't have 2 bardic inspirations.
No. Your other
Yeah.
one ran out.
Yeah.
You saying I did?
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. We go to Clyde.
Fucking so bad.
I know. I'm so hungry too. Don't worry. The combat will be This is pretty much the last thing. So
Pretty much, or is this the last thing?
There's
I
probably a
mean,
little bit of gap, and then
there's
that's
gonna
it.
be like a little bit of like me kind of describing the end of the situation and then ending.
Well, 2 shots, 18, 11.
The 18 will hit.
13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then bonus I can just take one more.
Okay.
22.
That'll hit.
Another 17 points of radiant damage.
W. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That shall be the end of my turn.
You fire off 2 shots, trying to aim for the eyes, and you manage to hit them, but they just seem to pop right back, as if they are still watching. And we go on to Chris.
Do I gamble or do I go for damage?
Well,
I'm
I think
wondering if
either way
spell
it's going to
magic
be a
works
1.
here. Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Well, I better go for the thing with the higher mod then. I'll do a 4th level guiding bolt with bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Surely, like I don't actually need the bardic inspiration, but a brother's scared at this point, to be honest.
Honestly, that's valid. You're
It's
gonna
just
get 2
I'm
ones.
I'm like drained of life essence. Okay, so 14. So I did need the bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
1d8. If this is a 1, I'm gonna fucking. Okay, so
Ooh,
20.
Nice. Yeah, that'll hit.
Good fucking answer, because I'm gonna lose my shit.
Dude, this is like he's had 2 fucking sessions where he either can't roll or can't play in combat because he's just getting fucked.
25. 3 ones! Oh my god, bro!
Oh shit!
25.
You chuck
I'll
this
fucking
thing
take it.
right at him, and it goes right in his mouth, and he just swallows it and stares at you with a
Bitch.
big shit-eating grin, or really holy light-eating grin. Anyway,
And then for my bonus action, just because I fucking need it, I'm sure everyone else does. I'm gonna use. Actually, is everyone pretty hit, or like, are we good? Are we chilling?
I
I think we're pretty good.
think Clyde's the only one who's
Okay.
taking damage. Besides, well, that's not true. I guess Kunk and Munder
Okay.
took 4 damage.
Then I'll use 2nd level healing word on myself for my bonus action,
Okay.
which is 4d4 plus 8, and then because of my class, I get spell level plus 2 added on, so plus 12 is what I'll do. So 4d4 plus 12 is 20.
Nice.
And then that'll end my turn. Yeah,
Okay.
I kind of needed that.
We go. Is that the? We go to Munder, who is. How fucking close is he? Yeah, it's too far. Munder's just gonna sit patiently and kind of hide inside the circle, protecting Elian, making sure that he doesn't get to him, and the others don't. And we go back to the shadow, who's going to rush up to Clyde and slam him again twice. You're the only one.
Right
who-
in my hand face.
Yeah. I mean, your skulls kind of match right now, right?
Brother!
He's just trying to give you a hug, dude. Why don't you accept him? Oh, wait. Sorry, I rolled 2d20. I'm so sorry for that. Okay, so we'll do this. The 6 and the 20.
Devastated.
The 6 and the 7. What's the? Don't fucking say it. That's 13, right? Yeah, no. So that's not gonna hit. The second one will hit though, and that's a crit, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, it'll be this, I think. So that'll be 12, 8, So that's 20. That's 24 points of bludgeoning damage plus 19 points of fire damage. Whew. That's Clyde looking over there.
How much?
Okay, well, that will be the end of
No,
this
how much?
turn.
I didn't hear.
Oh, you take 24 of bludgeoning and 19 of fire.
Yeah, that's fine.
That'll be the end of the Shadow's turn. And we go to Kunk.
All right. All right, I guess Kunk will just take some bow shots. Pew, pew, pew.
The 27 and the 16 will hit.
Okay. So that will be 11 and 11, 21, and then plus the what's the damage? 1d6. So 25 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
How the fuck do I kill a shadow with the arrow? Bow and arrow, fucking cool.
I don't know, crash down a light on it or something, and the light kills it.
Kunk is just going to fucking, in a moment of teamwork makes the dream work, since they're standing next to each other, he's going to have Kunk and Moondu pour their faith into him. And he's just going to unleash the holiest of arrows.
As these faith-guided arrows strike through the shadow, it screams out and then bursts back into single shadows, forming again next to you with your own. However, they no longer have eyes that can spy on you. Or watch you, at least.
I'm not gonna lie, up until you said how do you want to do this, I didn't think this thing was taking any damage.
No, it was. As you see the shadows fade, you look around for Moira and Malloran, who mysteriously have vanished. You immediately turn to Elian to see he's still there, waking up. Fine. He's rubbing his head. What happened? Where am I? What? Who are you guys? That's where we'll end our session. Thank you guys so much for watching. We hope you have enjoyed the session.
Trying to reattach his jaw.
I think I dropped my jaw, you know.
He don't know how to put it back on, man.
But thank you guys so much for watching. We appreciate you. I feel like this was actually one of our better sessions. I think this was really fun.
Yeah, this was good.
Besides Caden not having a good time.
Yeah, besides them rolling like shit.
The rolling was terrible.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's out of my control, but like it's ridiculous. I rolled at least including that attack, probably in the double digits of ones. It's like not even funny.
Yeah, I can imagine. This was probably the episode I was looking most forward to out of this entire campaign, like this session, because like I was just so excited for that conversation between Clyde, Chris, and the Beltara.
Oh my god. Dice cam.
What'd you say?
Dice cam.
Dice cam. W. Well, again, thank you guys so much for watching. we will be live again tomorrow night for our next one, where the group will be on Rolfiri, the Wizard Island. Appreciate you guys so much, and we'll see you then.